What's up, everybody? This is Raider Rich. This is our inaugural After Dark. We're no longer going to have it on the Unfiltered page. We're going to have it here on my page, and everybody's welcome to come in. As you know, one of my brothers from another mother, a part of the Unfiltered family, Cade Morehouse, Cade Money is here. So we're just going to kick it off. Do our thing, and hey, talk Raiders football, and talk a little shit. So, what's up, Kate?
What up, bro? We're going to talk tons of shit.
Tons of shit. What's up, Rolling Dubs? How you doing, brother? Shit. So, what's up, man? How's your day, bro?
It's good, man. Just got home from work a little bit ago. Just relaxing, chilling, enjoying this After Dark,
right?
The opening episode.
Right? Especially after the test. The test, right?
I was late for that.
Right? Hey, but you still showed up though, right?
I tried.
Right on. Yeah, I sent out a couple invites. We'll see who shows up. See if we get Robinson will come in, 30 minutes in, he got to be fashionably late because he's got to coordinate.
Hey, he got to put his loafers on.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
The red velvets.
Hey, he got to make sure he doesn't do verticals with horizontals, right?
Got to put his slacks on, everything.
Shit,
I got something in my eye, bro.
Really?
But so what's up, bro? What's going on with this team, bro?
Man, the direction of this team is they're in a must-win now situation. They if you don't think that they're going to exhaust every opportunity to go after the likes of a Tom Brady, it's far-fetched, but maybe I don't know, Aaron Rodgers, somebody. They're going after a veteran quarterback, and they may also draft a quarterback as early as 7. So we're gonna see really, but they're in must win now because all the big contracts on the team are up in 3 years, and that's what Davante Adams
3 or 4. Well, Davante's got 4 more. Max has I think 3 or 4 more.
But when we talk about money, we want to talk about the guaranteed money, and that's just first 3 years. So it's 2 years, with the guaranteed money, and then it just fucking blooms, really, really high, So we're gonna see. I mean, Darren Waller's here for the next 2 years. Hunter signed for the next 2 years. Colton Miller's here for the next 2 years. Max Crosby, his contract is basically a 3-year contract, even though it says 5 years on it. It's basically a 3-year contract. So we're gonna really see about what they can do and where they're at. I mean, because there's also a thought process too. If they can't get anybody to, like, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna start selling?
The biggest thing right now is we have until Monday, till CJ Stroud. That's the deadline to declare for the draft, and rumor has it that Ohio State's working up a big NIL package to get him to stay over there at Ohio State.
Really?
And so if that happens, the Bears' first overall pick becomes way more valuable.
Right.
Because now everyone, the quarterback teams, they're jumping up to get Bryce.
Right.
And with the Raiders situation, Raider fans need to be more realistic on who the options really are. If you go and bring in an Aaron Rodgers, with as much money as he's owed, can you fix a defense that lacks in so many places? Can you, same thing if you get a guy like Lamar and you have to pay him depending on how you structure his deal. I don't know, man. Brady sounds great and all, but he's not getting any younger. Right. He is a winner. He's Tom Brady. He's a name. He draws people. He knows the system. But at the end of the day, you bring Tom Brady here, Jimmy G here, Lamar Jackson here, Aaron Rodgers here, Anthony Richardson here, Will Levis here, CJ Stroud here, Bryce Young here, whoever you bring in here, you got to fix the defense, bro, because, I mean, I know we've kind of tried to put it to ourselves that our defense has given us opportunities to win, but if you put our defense in the playoffs against the Bills, Bengals, Chiefs, even the Chargers, they're not built for that. And on top of that, like in the last game, and I'm not saying that they played like that all year, but I mean, Jarrett Stidham got sacked 7 times.
Right.
You get Brady sacked 7 times, and that's your ass.
Oh no, Brady's tearing up that offensive line. He's talking some shit. Hey, we got somebody in here. My little brother here, Beto. Come on, big dog. What's up, big dog?
What up?
What's up, Rich? What's up, Cade?
What up, man?
Chilling, bro. Hoping the Chargers choke this one, but
right? Do their thing.
What's the score right now?
Civic duty.
30-20. Jags have it on their own 41-yard line on 1st and 10.
Dude, Jacksonville is gonna be such a fucking problem soon, bro. Such a fucking problem.
That's another thing that kills me, that Raider fans really don't want to see the bigger picture of things.
Right.
Is you could blame Derek all you want. You could blame this defense. You could blame Mark Davis. You could blame all these people. Bro, I've seen the Jaguars rebuild the last 2 times in 10 years. They got rid of Jalen Ramsey, Calais Campbell, the whole team, AJ Bouye, I think his name is.
2017 season.
Miles Jack, bro, the whole team that got them to the playoffs, and they were the best defense in the league, or top 3 defense in the league.
They were 1 game away from the Super Bowl.
Right.
Yeah, bro. And then now they get their franchise guy. They sign guys that fit their system, like, Zay Jones, Christian Kirk, and stuff like that. Got so much hate for that.
But they were signing Zay Jones for all that money.
They were low key drafting good, bro, and they got a lot of good young players, bro, and now they're back in the playoffs. And obviously they're probably not going to win this game, but
it was 2 years. 2 years.
Yeah, bro. Like
they actually tanked. They actually tanked. They literally dismantled their team, right? And they brought it back together.
So that's what I'm saying, though. That's why I don't want to hear that that one offseason doesn't make a difference. Right. If you don't ignore the holes on this team and you go and get the players to fit your scheme and holes on your team, you can make it happen in an offseason. Getting rid of Derek obviously helps that. I think there's about 14 guys they can restructure contracts to. I mean, we could have 70, 80 million. Yeah, bro, like 70 to 80 million in the cap, bro. Like that's top 5 in the top 3 in the NFL if you do that the right way. And there's no reason that this team, there's no state tax, there's none of that. And brand new stadium, like you have the pieces. Like I mean, there's no reason that they can't change this whole thing around this offseason if they do it the right way.
Right.
Yeah, you're right, because within one offseason you can really change your team. The Jags, I'd even say the Lions too, but they didn't make the playoffs, but they won 5-1 in their division. That says a lot,
Like, I'm going to be honest with you, like the Lions really aren't too far off being a playoff team in their division.
They're not.
They're really 1 game away, because if they had beaten the Seahawks, they would have been in, or just any other team.
And to be honest with you, if you watch that Lions and Seattle game, the Lions got screwed really bad by the refs. It was a terribly called game. They even, dude, it's all over, I think, social media right now that the NFL even said, like, the Lions got screwed. So, I mean, I'm not making excuses, but they weren't too far from being where the Seahawks were today.
Hey, what channel is the fucking game on? Seriously. I'm trying to side-eye that.
Try CBS.
CBS? I keep putting it on CBS.
Or ESPN, maybe.
Hey, so look what came in the mail today for me. I got the greatest quarterback for my lifetime from the Raiders.
Check you out.
Sheesh.
How much was that?
It was $17 on eBay.
Oh, nice.
It's free shipping too. So yeah, this is what a real quarterback looks like.
Right?
Not gonna mention no names. They do wear number 12. They do wear number 12. Hint, hint.
Right?
Yeah, the Raiders have been in such a position the last so many years with like their organization where like I wish that they would. I'm kind of leaning towards more so getting a guy in the first round of the draft and developing him to be one of these young superstar quarterbacks in the league that you see. And you see these Josh Allens, these Joe Burrows, these Lamar Jacksons, Patrick Mahomes, whoever else, bro. You know what I'm talking about.
Mhm.
And Justin Herbert's, all those guys. And it's just like I want that shit for my team. Everyone wants Brady, and bro, if he comes here, I won't be mad. I won't, but I just want to find somebody in the draft that can take over the future, because obviously if you bring in Tom Brady, he's not the future. He's the now. But
Right.
we need the future too.
Well, dude, but where this team is at, dude, it's literally got a Super Bowl caliber offense. Josh Jacobs, Devontae Adams, they are the best in the fucking business right now. Like literally the best in the business. So you kind of gotta bring in somebody like that caliber, that ilk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
I think to your point, Kate, I think the best option for the Raiders to do is draft a rookie quarterback in this year's draft, perhaps. And if you get Brady, have him learn under Brady, and then the next year have him ready to go. Because I honestly do think Brady is a 1 or 2 year deal.
look, dude, like a lot of people disagree with me, but if we're going that Brady route, right? I think in the 3rd, 4th, 5th round, like you take a flyer on a guy like Hendon Hooker.
Yeah.
Before Hendon got hurt, and dude, I don't care about, he's going to be 25 by the time he's ready to play, bro. Quarterbacks play a long time for the most part. And that stuff just doesn't matter to me if we can get a guy like that in the 3rd or 4th round, because you're still going to get, if he develops correctly, you're still going to get maybe 9-10 years out of him or more. And I think the kid can ball. I watched Tennessee all year just to watch that kid play, and he's got a lot of upside. And
Right.
Another kid that I wasn't very high on, but as I started watching Florida games and watching his tape, if he gets behind somebody that knows what they're doing and he develops and they take the right process, it's the kid from Florida, Anthony Richardson. Like there's
he's
in this draft, bro, that can develop.
Right. Yeah, but he's a 2. I think he has a high end. He has a high ceiling, but a fucking really bad low floor.
Well, that's why I'm saying those are the options if we bring in Brady.
Right.
Because those are guys that can sit for a year and learn.
Right.
But if you're gonna go like, dude, even a Will Levis, bro, like a lot of people aren't high on him. I'm not very high on him either in terms of everything, but who knows, man? Maybe sitting a year behind a guy like Tom Brady, bro, changes everything he needs, bro, because he's got a good arm.
He does have a good arm. My only problem with Levis is his deep ball. I'm not in love with his deep ball. I'm not in love with his scrambling. He did play a pro system, right? He played in a pro system. He didn't look good making reads. However, he still has he still did he played in the SEC, so he's played against some pro style defenses. Kind of struggled. If he's gonna sit for 2 years, I wouldn't mind him. I don't think I love him at 7 though.
No, I'm just saying I could agree with that. I'm just saying those are just kind of options for guys if you're bringing in Brady. Now, obviously, Bryce Young and CJ Stroud, that's everybody's that needs a quarterback's hope that they can get their hands on one of those guys. With CJ not exactly declaring for the draft yet, I don't know where that stands. But if he is in the draft, I'd hope the Raiders could make a move for him. I'd trade up for a guy like that because I think that's when it comes to your quarterback position in the future, like those are the moves you got to make, man. If you want to be legit. And I think those guys are legit, man. I think that both those guys are very, very good, have high upside. I mean, dude, I watched CJ Stroud in that championship game. I'm sorry, the playoff game.
Playoff game where we all fell in love with him. Tell the truth. We were like,
bro, he
Yep.
throw
right there. You know that throw.
Right?
dude, was there a throw he didn't make?
No.
Like,
Bro, did you see him throw slants? Dude, I ain't seen a Raiders quarterback throw a slant in how long? How long has it been?
bro, he was moving out of the pocket, people at his face throwing darts to the end zone, bro.
Right?
Like
Getting knocked on his ass and getting up and keep going, bro. I loved it, bro. I loved every part of it, bro.
Like those are the guys that I'm interested in, and I'm not saying that I'm not interested in Brady. And I think a lot of people take that as what I'm saying, but that's not what I'm exactly saying. What I'm just saying is that I want that fucking Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, fucking Justin Herbert type motherfucker to come in
Next
here
level guy,
and be
right?
here for fucking 10 to 15 years and know we got a dog. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
and I like those guys.
Who do you take at 7?
I agree with you, Roland Dubs. I think, and I don't think quarterback's the route at 7. Unfortunately, unless like a CJ Stroud was the 4, or the Raiders traded up. They'll probably go defense, to be honest.
Hey, bro. I'm thinking maybe linebacker. I think maybe that's a spot that we can actually pick up somebody and let's get somebody who's faster than everybody, sideline to sideline, can do all the good things and get things done. I mean, because when's the last time we had a guy like that? Kurt Morrison?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, it's been a long time since we had an above average fucking linebacker play. You mean? I'm sorry, Khalil Mack. I'm fucking spacing right now, but it's Khalil Mack.
Markel Lee, anybody?
Bowman, maybe.
Fifth rounders. I mean, dude, the highest we've drafted a guy since
Wasn't it Corey James? They drafted pretty high for a linebacker.
no Chanclas. It's Tanner Muse.
Oh yeah, that's right. Tanner Muse.
Third rounder. Remember, you got 3 third rounders you're stealing, right?
Yeah, you're stealing at that point.
I think if the Raiders do anything at number 7, I think it's going to be an edge rusher or a defensive tackle.
Well, the guy from Texas Tech, Tyree Wilson, is that his name?
Yeah, some people like him. They might shock everyone. I'm just saying, bro. You don't know, and I'm not saying this is what they're gonna do, but they might shock everyone and take a corner, bro. Like you don't know, bro. They could go anywhere. Honestly, if we're being 110% honest, they could draft anybody on the defensive side of the ball at 7 if a quarterback is not available, and it won't really necessarily be a bad pick because obviously there could be bad picks, but I'm saying if out of the top defensive players, corners, edge rusher, any position, it won't necessarily be a bad pick because they just need defense.
Can I ask you a question though? Okay, so if Carter's off the board, what's the kid out of Alabama? The edge player,
Anderson.
Okay, if he's off, what do you guys? Would you guys be mad? Like even if it's a fucking tackle or a guard? You know what I mean? Like I mean, to be honest, if it's a nasty fucking guard, I have no fucking problem with that. You know what I mean? Like somebody who's generational. I mean, I understand you can get a really good guard in the 2nd, 3rd round, but I would still like to those are positions we need fixed. You know what I'm saying? Still to this day. Would you guys be mad at that, or just more ho hum?
I this is just me. I feel like guard and tackle is something you can probably fill in free agency, or the later rounds.
Right.
Dylan Parham was not a bad player this year, and I think he's only going to get better.
I mean, he was out of position.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't think that's something you need to do at 7. Now you can do it. But realistically, if we're being honest, and our offensive line isn't the greatest, and I'm not saying we don't need to fix it. But I think if you're going numbers, if you're at number 7, right, I think the best thing for the Raiders is to go get the best available defensive player on the board if quarterback, like I was saying, isn't there. That's my opinion. And there's a lot of great players on defense this year for this draft class, man, that the Raiders could choose from. And that's why I hope they do their due diligence. There's one kid, man. He's a defensive back from Oregon, man, named Christian Gonzalez. Dude, I love that kid. I love that kid. Right. And I'm not saying the Raiders are going to take him at number 7, but I'm just saying there's a lot of and he's not even considered the number 1 corner in the draft. So I mean, the only corner I wouldn't take in the draft at 7 is probably Kelee Ringo. I know everyone's high on him. I'm not really high on him, bro. I don't think he can cover worth a shit.
He reminds me of
I was high on him. And then I watched him in the.
He reminds me of that guy.
I watched him in the playoff game, bro, and I was just like, I don't know. I think he's gonna have some problems.
All right. We got somebody else. Just pulled up. Mister, do your homework. Give me with that deep ass voice. What's up, Dundee?
What up, guys? How you guys doing?
Man.
What's up, gents?
We got the whole Spaces crew right here, right?
Yeah. Hey, I just ended my little Spaces right now and stuff. So, Suge and Dwayne were in there and stuff. So I don't know if you sent them the link.
Yeah, I sent them the link.
Okay.
I had to give Suge the link. You know what I mean? So.
Right.
What do you think?
Hey,
what do you think we should do at number 7, Dundee?
All right. So me personally, like, I've been listening to other content creators and stuff, and one specific content creator brought this idea back. And I was just talking about it just a couple minutes ago. But I would like to trade back from 7 and try to accumulate more picks. Because if we really are trying to address this defense and stuff, I think we got to give ourselves the best opportunity at, really solidifying depth for our defense. And that's, especially like the line of scrimmage, man. If we don't work on the trenches and stuff like that, we're going to keep on struggling, trying to keep receivers in front of us and stuff and have teams extend drives and stuff. So I think you just got to accumulate more picks and really kind of, address that defensive tackle and middle linebacker position and stuff,
What about you, Beto?
I do think something that the previous regime never wanted to do was to pick best player available. And I do think if we're not going to pick CJ Stroud at 7, I do think the best defensive tackle, edge, corner, safety, whatever defensive player there is at that 7th pick, we should get it. But I would be interested in trading back to get those said players. But what would we trade back to? And also another question is Carr. If we do get some picks for him, granted, I don't think it's going to be a first rounder. I wish all right, if any Jets GM is listening, he's a great quarterback. 4th quarter comebacks, give us a first rounder. But it's not really going to happen. Probably get a 4th or 3rd. So
I actually agree with both of you. The only thing I wouldn't be interested in trading back is if they traded up to get their man at the quarterback position. But with that being said, let's say that they don't do that and they stay at 7. Trading back is a good option. I don't know where they would trade back or what they would where they would go.
Mm-hmm.
But that's an option, especially if you want to get a, especially if you know that the player that you're targeting is going to be there at the pick that you're trading back to. It only makes sense, correct? Because I mean, you're going to get stuff, and you're still going to get the guy that you want. But if they do stay at 7, like I was saying, and the quarterbacks are off the board, I think I would definitely be interested in taking the best player available on the defensive side of the ball. I think
Damn, is
guards,
Jacksonville
tackles you
about to
can
win?
find in the middle rounds.
I can't even find the fucking game.
Wow, Jacksonville's about to win.
3 seconds left. Jacksonville called the timeout. I think
What's the game? What's it on?
it's on Channel 4. Bro, this is wild. Jacksonville had 5 turnovers in the first half.
And still won?
No, well, they haven't kicked yet. Staley just called the timeout. Man, that whole sideline is about to be sick.
Right?
I got my tweet ready to post.
Damn, so Jacksonville
Hey,
West teams.
you've already fucking edited and fucking
Yep, ready to go.
It says NBC, Rich.
yeah.
Hey, this is their bad though, man. They didn't take care of business, bro.
They didn't score in the second half, only a field goal. That sounds like the
Yep,
Raiders.
just a field goal.
That sounds like the Raiders are playing.
Fucking
Game.
That's
Wow.
Did he miss it?
No, he made it.
good. It's good.
But there's a flag. Hold on. There's a flag. I think it's offsides though.
On who? Chargers or?
On the Chargers. Yep, game.
Yeah, but the Chargers kind of want to lose this game though, because they really.
Did they? Who was it on, Dundee?
I think it was Derwin James. I want to say he hopped over the center a little bit early. But yeah, man, Jacksonville squeaked out 31-30.
Who are they going to play next?
I think they play the winner of Buffalo and Miami.
Oh shit, we got Suge here.
Oh, we got show. Let's see it.
Yeah. Hey, Suge, you ready?
Let's get it.
Damn, that shit is funny.
Damn, the Jags really won.
Hey, good for them though, man. I ain't gonna lie, good for
Hey,
them.
Shook was saying before the season started he wanted Doug Peterson.
Yes, he did.
I remember he was saying that he wanted Doug Peterson.
It was either Harbaugh or Peterson for me. This Josh McDaniel shit came out of left
we know
field.
Suge is here. What's up, Suge?
What up?
Man, nothing much, man. Just sitting here, having a good time talking Raiders football like we do. I mean, we're doing the same thing we're doing on Spaces. It's the same thing. We all go talk. We all go. You mean?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Got motherfuckers revving their motor in back of my house and shit.
That's tough.
Oh, man.
Tough. That looks like the Raiders are playing.
Right? They bolted the fuck up, right?
They sure did, man.
Hey, that means Khalil Mack is like 0-4 in the playoffs now.
Damn.
He hasn't won a playoff game.
Damn.
With the Raiders and then with the Texans, with the Eagles, with the Bears, with the Saints and the Bears, and now with the Jaguars, with the Chargers, 0-4 in the playoffs.
Right. Hey,
You know what? I'm gonna tweet that Khalil Mack and Derek Carr have the same amount of playoff wins.
You should though, right? But even though Khalil Mack is,
Yo, I'm here. I'm ironing my shit for work. My bad.
Oh, that's cool. Hey, let me ask you a question. What's the direction of this team? What do you think the direction of this team is right now and where it's at? Looks like Suge.
Hey, Rich, my bad, man. Somebody was calling in. Start over. Say that again.
Oh, and what's your thoughts on the direction of this team and where it's going, and as far as contracts and stuff like that,
Raiders.
where they sit right now?
Raiders.
Yes, sir.
I do believe they try to trade Hunter for some weird reason. I'm feeling like they're gonna get rid of that money.
What up, Suge?
What up? What up?
What up?
I'm chilling. I just don't feel like Hunter's money is worth it. Like I think we can get another player.
Let me ask you a question though.
Yeah.
You take Carr out of the offense, right?
Yep.
And you start seeing what Hunter's capable of again.
Problem is that Hunter, that Josh is not. They're not running. Hunter is he's a receiver that needs to be able to create. Like like he's one of those type of. He's an athlete that needs to be able to create. But
I don't think they were opening up the playbook for him, bro. Because let me tell you something, bro. Like watching this season and then kind of watching the last two games, they started running some different shit that we hadn't seen all year.
But I'm gonna say this: Kay, you right. We score. Honestly, does anybody have the numbers yet on where we rank offensively as scoring points? Because we put up. I don't understand. We did lose some games, but we put up great numbers as far as points this year.
When
you score 25 or more points, you should win.
Yeah, but
let me say this too.
More points every game, though. That's the problem. The thing was they didn't actually score a fucking lot.
No, they didn't. But I mean, we were getting in the mid-20s pretty often. But my thing is this: it's still your quarterback left too many plays on the field. So what I'm saying is that our 20-something point game should have been 35-40. Like how we scored. Who do we score 40 points on
this season?
Yeah, we scored 40 points on somebody.
The Texans and the Broncos, the first game with the Broncos.
Okay, there should have been way more games than that we put up 40. That's why I don't understand people going at Josh, because I'm like, he did his job. When you look at most of the games and the points we scored, he did his job. His quarterback left too many plays on the field.
Absolutely.
So the difference in the Raiders, Rich, I'm gonna get back to your question, but I'm gonna answer this. The difference in the Raiders and the Vikings is Kirk Cousins didn't leave a lot of plays on the field like Derek did, because they both had bad defenses, but Derek was leaving plays on the field.
Technically, the Vikings was actually worse.
Right. So, but what I mean is that Derek was leaving too many plays on the field. We could have had 40 points a lot. There's a lot of games we should have had 40. So Josh, to be honest with y'all, why I'm so excited is because Josh is going to put up numbers. They're going to when he gets the right guy to run the system, they're going to score a lot of points.
Let me say this though, real quick. The reason I disagree with you on the Renfro thing is because if you look at what some of these other wide receivers got paid, like Zay Jones, Christian Kirk, like it's a bargain. It's a bargain, bro. There's no money in Hunter's contract if you really think about it. Getting rid of him just doesn't make no sense. And the same thing for Waller, bro. When Waller caught that touchdown and he did that dance, bro, he pretty much told. And then when they were going through like asking him about,
I wouldn't get rid of Darren.
This motherfucker was like hiding that smile, bro. Like he was so bad.
He was like he wanted to laugh so bad.
No, he was fucking excited.
And I'm gonna tell you this too: if they bring in a guy like Tom Brady, he's gonna love Hunter Renfro. That's his guy,
right? I 100% agree, but also too, we also have to understand that they can get out of fucking Hunter's contract, because one thing we have to give Ziegler some credit for is a lot of these contracts he wrote outs for them. You know what I'm saying?
Rich, how do you as far as like the direction with that goes, like how do you feel about the whole Hunter thing? What would you do?
Honestly, I would just pay the man. Me personally, I would pay the man. I think if honestly, I think the amount of weapons kind of overwhelmed fucking Derek Carr, bro. He's usually a guy who can manage with one or two really good weapons and be able to supply them the ball and do all those things. So I think having Devontae, Waller, and Renfro and then you still got to give Josh Jacobs the ball. I think it kind of overwhelmed him a lot. So I'm sorry, dude. I got caught by the TV, bro.
No, you're good.
Watching Bosa.
I'm loving it. Look, dude, I just think that Dwayne was here. Oh shit, Dwayne's here.
Dwayne.
Let's see if he's
Hey, Dwayne has to do his intro from his podcast.
Hey, I'm gonna be real with you guys. That might be the worst playoff collapse of all time.
really.
Oh, by far.
You think it's worse
You're
than
up 27-0.
who was alive for the Frank Reich joint when I was growing up?
Not me, bro.
Hey, Rich, you was around, right?
Yeah, but I was probably doing something fucking stupid. We couldn't enjoy it.
Yo, Warren Moon, I think that by far still takes the cake.
I felt bad for
right.
Warren. I felt bad for Warren.
That's right.
Dundee, you was around.
No, yeah, I was like 5 or something like that. It makes sense now. I remember that.
That was 93, so I was 14.
Yeah, man, I was young.
Shit. Hey, so where you at right now, Shoot?
Oh, I'm at the crib right now, man. I didn't get used to that. I'm on call, so I'm like number 5 on the list right now.
Right.
Trips in there, so I know they're gonna call me like at 2 a.m.
Right.
So I'll be heading to the airport. They'll probably call me about 2:30. They'll probably give me something that leaves about 5:30 a.m. So I got to get all this shit ready, man, in advance.
Hey, so I wanted to ask you guys too, like with Derek Carr's situation, right? What makes sense for the Raiders at this point? Cut him and just be safe, or trade him?
I mean, you can't. I mean, like Derek doesn't want to get cut because if Derek gets cut, it's a brand new contract. He wants to get paid the contract he has right now because it gives him the most money. And also, it's also team friendly. So the team he's with, if it blows up in their face, they can get rid of him, or if he balls out, they can just keep him. So it makes sense for Derek to not.
But what makes sense for the Raiders though? Because what if a team was to back out of that deal?
Back out of what deal?
Can't they back out of a deal?
I heard now somebody said ethically, like that is a very, very bad look on the team.
What? Release him?
If the Raiders and another team agreed to trade Carr, but they backed out prior to
they said that is very, very bad business in the NFL ethically. Nobody's ever really done that.
Nobody's done that. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about it. If a deal's in place and you get the pressure of the fans, like say you got traded to the Jets, and all of a sudden the Jet fans are like they're trying to getting all excited, and all of a sudden they pull the rug out of it, and they don't have a quarterback. I don't think so. I'm not worried about that part of it. I'm just worried.
I'm not worried about that part of it.
Yeah, I'm worried about that. Yeah, I'm not worried about that because the Stafford deal was done during the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, but I also
the Carson Wentz deal.
Hey, but I also understand this too. They can also trade him at any point after that too.
They could.
But they want that shit done.
All that contract, you're gonna want to pick them, right?
You gotta give me a 1, man. We talking about a 1. I want a 1 for Derek.
I mean, $40 million is probably worth.
I honestly think it's gonna be a 1 or 2. I really do. I think it'll be a 1 or a 2.
I think
his trade value has gone down a lot because 1, the money, and 2, teams know that if the Raiders can't cut him,
I think it's fluctuating.
Cut him and get
hey guys,
nothing.
I'll be back in just a minute. Hold on, I gotta I'll be back.
I think it's fluctuating though because you do have a narrative being created online and stuff of just all the bad of Derek Carr, but you have your national pundits also talking him up too. So
and you got fans from other teams because every Raider fan I talked to who went into a Jet space, they think they're acquiring freaking the second coming. Right. So let them. I mean, like I'm telling you, man. Like I think the Jets are a possibility because they just fired hired a Shanahan play caller. So now it's an open spot. So like anybody could be there and be there. What if it's Greg Olsen? What if it's Todd Downing? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we don't know. We don't know. So we'll see. We'll
Yeah,
see.
I still don't think they're getting a first for him, but I think that they can pull off a second,
Didn't
maybe a second
Hold
and
on,
some
hold
other
on.
things.
Hey, I got turned on to a whole new idea from Ryan. The only way they're getting a first is if they give up a second.
yes, that's true. They gotta kick one back.
Yeah,
Which
they
is
gotta-
fine.
They gotta kick one back. You mean?
They kick one back. Yeah, kick one back.
Yeah, so they
Good with
might
that.
kick it back next year, but they like with the Jets, they might end up with like
So
the
like
first
Derek
pick
in a
the draft.
second from next year for a first.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
Basically.
and they'll probably get a fifth as well. They'll get a fifth as well.
I'm okay with that,
Yeah,
actually,
yeah, they'll get a fifth. They'll get a fifth round pick as well.
because if they could get 2 first-round picks this year in this draft, and let's say quarterbacks aren't on the board that they're specifically looking at, and they go the Brady route, and then maybe in the 3rd or 4th round they go with like a Hooker or someone like that. They're able to pull 2 good defensive players out of the draft. Now we're talking about something different because 2 good defensive players, man, young defensive players on rookie contracts, man, that is huge for a team like this.
I
But
think
what
I
if
might-
with that
but I
second pick
think-
though,
Yeah, I
they
might.
trade back and get a Richardson though?
That's what I want. If they do that,
I'm cool with that.
if they
I'm
do
cool
that,
with
then
that.
I want to trade back and get Richardson because you need somebody in the pipeline who's coming. And Brady's not a bitch. He doesn't care if you draft a quarterback because he knows he's not going to be here for the 2006 season. Like
Right.
2026, he's not going to be here for that. So he knows that. So which is
I ain't
fine.
gonna lie. I've been trying to do that whole format with like the mock drafts that I've been doing. Trade card to like the Jets or like Washington in the middle of the first round, and
Yeah.
then trade that pick back for more picks
Hey,
just to
call,
kind of
call
get
me,
more defense.
call me crazy. Call me crazy. But if it came down to the Raiders getting a guy like Jimmy G and not Brady, I'd rather just fucking roll with a guy like Anthony Richardson and let his ass develop.
Yeah, but he's not ready though.
Nah,
He's
no.
not ready.
I'm good.
So
I'm
you'll
good.
be
I'm
you
good.
have to
I'm
give
cool, bro.
Richardson.
I'm cooling on that Jimmy G shit, bro.
So listen, one of my good family friends is the defensive line coach at Florida. So like, he got a lot of talent. If you let him sit for a year, I'm telling you, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Don't play him. Maybe play him like at the end of the season, if things go awry. But let him sit and get the speed of the game.
Yeah, definitely. I do think they anybody like my Rey Mysterio mask?
I know. I was like 619. What's up?
Yeah, I do think someone like Richardson, I'd be down to draft Richardson over like someone like Levis, but Richardson would have to sit for a year.
Yeah,
Kind of like a situation like
Levis is going to be the hot name because Levis is going to destroy the combine. I'm telling you right now.
Levis is
he's going to the Colts,
right?
That just fits the Colts vibe.
Yeah, Levis is going to destroy the combine. I'm telling you right now. Destroy it. Destroy it. Destroy it.
He's a typical guy Al Davis would have fucking loved, right?
That fucking arm talent is fucking stupid. I'm telling you, it's stupid. It's absolutely stupid. I can hear the commentators right now. He played in the SEC. I can hear it now. Trust me. Yeah.
Right?
He battled Georgia. Like,
Really? You know what I'm saying?
Stetson Bennett though.
Right?
Please.
Stetson Bennett. Hey, you know what?
But my thing is, when is CJ Stroud gonna declare? He ain't declared yet.
No, he hasn't.
And Jordan Addison,
NIL deal for him to come back.
Jordan Addison didn't declare, and neither did the kid Johnson is with the receiver from TCU. He didn't declare either.
Ooh, a Dub said that Levis is going number 1 overall.
That's
said
a
that?
hot take.
Who said that?
Fucking Rolling Dubs.
I
don't see the Bears picking him though.
So
no, but somebody could trade with the Bears.
Okay.
no, they got beat.
Colts.
They were up 24-0 and
It'll be the
lost
Colts.
130. 27-0.
I wouldn't mind even just calling them and saying, "Hey, like, are y'all considering drafting a quarterback? How much I want for Justin Fields?"
For real.
I would give up 2 second-round draft picks for him right now. Call it a day. Call it a day. 2
Hey,
seconds.
Justin
I mean-
Fields with Devontae Adams though, oof, that'd be nice.
Bro, if we had Justin Fields right now, we'd be in the playoffs.
Yeah,
Let's be honest. Now,
If
I
we run for
will
those
say
third
this.
downs that Derek Carr doesn't convert.
I will say this. Sometimes he locks onto his receivers too hard, but you don't really have good receivers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're like, I mean,
Well, his best receiver was Claypool. And
Yeah.
even then it was like he didn't really perform to the way he did.
I think Claypool was better with a veteran quarterback, though. You know what I mean?
With Big Ben.
Yeah.
The Chargers haven't posted anything on their social media. It's been quiet.
Oh yeah, and they be trying to talk shit on their social media.
Oh, dude, they think they're rowdy, though. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yo, they really try to talk a lot of shit on their social media. They be going right after teams, and like they real quiet on this shit. I've been watching this shit the whole time, this whole game. They need to announce that Brandon Staley got fired. He
bro,
can't.
you know
he
they're
can't-
firing him.
I know, but this is the one game I want these assholes to win.
I
I don't, yeah, because I don't want. I'm telling you, if he gets fired, then everybody, the whole thing, like Denver's gonna be pissed because Denver wants a big time coach, and then why would you come? Like, I mean, if the Charger job is open, you got to go there.
Yeah.
I mean, he couldn't even control Bosa on the sideline. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts, dude. Bosa was going fucking ape shit on the sideline.
Oh, I seen it. Slamming his helmet. And shit.
I mean, you were head coach, though. You know what I'm saying? You can't be doing like you can't be doing that. I sell real estate shit. Like, you know what I mean? You gotta really be a head coach on that fucking sideline.
Can't be John Gruden selling real estate. Selling real estate in Barstow, a beach property in Barstow.
Beachfront property in Barstow.
You know that this dude was the Deuce still works for the Raiders, right?
Yeah, Deuce is still there.
You know that when you go home, he'd be like, "Dad, he fucking sucks, Dad. He sucks." You be killing it,
They
Dad.
the N-word at least 5 times to each other.
Hey, listen,
they love each other.
Hey, listen. You already. I mean, I'm not even saying about you. Who knows what Gruden talk about? Who knows what I'm gonna talk about? He probably who knows what Gruden talks about inside.
No, they
Shit.
probably email each other.
Right?
Little
He's
segment.
probably so old school. He probably puts it in an email document like a fucking idiot.
Oh wow.
Emails
No,
derogatory.
Hey,
Who the hell?
email mails it to his pops or what?
Yeah. Oh my god, Daddy! If you were around, Josh Jacobs would have had 5,000 yards this season. Okay. I mean, Jesus Lord.
You know
I still,
what?
Hey, that Chargers social media is quiet right now.
nope. Did they post anything yet?
The
No,
only thing
but
on
they
their
were talking
story,
shit all week.
they only posted something on their story for the Instagram. And that was it. The final score, but that was it.
Huh?
Do you know how hard it is to do what they just did? That's hard, dude. You're up 4 scores. Like, that's hard. That's really difficult to do, yo.
4
That's
Bro,
scores.
Trevor Lawrence
5
threw
first
4
half
or 5
turnovers.
interceptions, bro.
I mean,
And then
Jesus.
Trevor Lawrence threw 4 touchdowns. In the first half, 4 interceptions. In the second half, 4 touchdowns. Damn.
Dude, like that's why, but that's why Derek has no ground to stand on because look
Hey.
at like he 27-0. He came back and fucking won the game. Like you can't be talking
Hey,
shit.
look, bro. If I'm the Chargers owner, I'm right when we get
Hey,
to the
Jordan,
plane,
you
I'll be
shit.
like, Brandon, you can't. Come, bro. You're gonna have to find your own flight back home.
Hey, Dunny. I
Yeah.
just got a tweet, bro.
Oh, I got another one. Hold on. It's
Yeah,
coming.
he's doing shit, bro.
Look at this one.
What the fuck?
No. Fucking Allen World.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Man. That's incredible, though, man.
That's a bad loss. I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not even gonna say shit to anybody at work tomorrow. I'm just so happy I don't gotta go back and see any fucking Charger jerseys when I go to work tomorrow.
Bro, they didn't even send like the B list guys to Jacksonville for the Chargers. They sent like the D list guys.
Oh dang, this is bad. I got another one coming in hot.
Oh shit.
Look at this one. Yep, that's exactly what I heard.
Let me see.
Bro, you
Oh,
left me speechless. You know that, right? Just
What?
completely and utterly speechless. I don't know what to say at this point. It'd be like,
Hey, that fucking the Cliff Kingsbury and Brandon Staley in Thailand.
Yep.
that's fucking hilarious, dude.
They fucked that up though, because I mean, they should never give that dude that much money. They should never turn that.
This one.
I can't believe they turned that whole organization
Right.
over to the
Making iPhone chargers.
Hey, has anybody heard from the Harvester podcast?
I don't listen to
Never
that.
heard of
You know when somebody's name is David Duke Carr, I don't want to listen to their fucking podcast. Dude. All right, so who's frying chicken in the background? I just want to know that.
I'm frying a burger right now.
Oh, okay. I was like, shit. It sounds like some chicken. I was like, John, it sounds good as fuck.
The smell. I got some sazon and adobo on it too, so you know.
Oh, see, you bringing that Puerto Rican style to it? Hell yeah.
Well, half the house is Puerto Rican, so I gotta do what I gotta.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Do what you gotta do.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yo,
dude, I found a new spot for Jamaican patties, bro. Still not as good as the East Coast, though.
nah. There's a one spot in San Diego that's really close though. Yo,
Is it?
I
Is
swear
it
to God,
breaking up?
the Charger game like blacked out my TV. My shit won't come back on.
Bro, my shit's going over fundraisers and shit.
What the fuck is going on with the fucking TV?
Damn, Chargers really messed that one up. Go for them.
You said good for them, right?
You know, here's my thing when it comes to LA teams in the playoffs. I don't want no LA team to win
Nope.
because
Hello?
except the Raiders, obviously. You know.
Right?
I was mad when the Rams won. I was mad when they won.
The whole thing? They beat the Niners in the process, so I can't get mad.
Yeah, but like I'm an LA guy. Rich knows this. We hate the Rams.
Right?
We hate the Rams as a SoCal thing because it was
Yeah.
Raiders.
That whole, I hate the 49ers the most type shit where I'm like, really? Really? I hate the Rams, bro. Hold on. We got somebody else up.
Oh, what up?
What up?
What's up, Phil? Smoking that Charger pack, I see.
This sucks.
Are those pyramids in the back?
Yup. You see
That's
my
cool.
face on the Great Sphinx, motherfucker.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Hey, Phil, is CJ gonna declare, or are you gonna go back to Ohio State?
I bet I wouldn't be surprised if he was waiting to see what his options were. I mean, right about now they're locked in, but still, they're probably putting a last ditch NIL push on him. To be honest with you, because if you think about it, the NIL is not a great equalizer. Kids aren't going to be in a rush to leave school. They're already getting paid.
Look at the Pac-12. Look how many quarterbacks are staying. Like, it's crazy. Like, I mean,
It's not crazy. It's smart. It's
no. I'm not saying it's crazy like it's bad. I'm just saying like, you know what I mean, not
It's
bad.
not, it's unheard of. That's what it is. It's unheard of.
You know,
But at the same time,
get your money.
Can be a a top 10 pick, he's gonna make a lot more money in the NFL than he is with any NIL deal, right?
Not necessarily.
Not
Do we know that?
necessarily.
Because there's no cap
Necessarily.
on NIL deals, right?
Yeah, that's
Yep, on
none.
NIL. He can make as many deals as he wants to. Not to mention, he's gonna be big man on. You gonna be big man on campus once you leave.
Right.
You'll be one in a group of many pros, and not only that, but if you really stop and think about it, especially given the new transfer portal rules and all the other stuff that they got going on, the kids have more control over their careers than the pros do.
You do.
Mm-hmm.
Way
Yeah.
more control.
Yeah. Stuck with one team for 5 years. Not it ain't, you know what I'm saying? You can do what you want.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So
makes
then
sense.
they can stay in college longer than they can stay on their fifth-year option as a top rookie draft pick.
I remember I was watching somebody got interviewed. I think it could have been Chris Carter. He was saying they asked him if he could go back and do whatever he wanted to do as an athlete again. He was like, I would go back to Ohio State over the Vikings and then the heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
He said nothing's like playing college football. He said nothing. He said I was surprised by that, but now like watching it more and more closely, I understand why he said that.
So think about it. I mean, yeah, Michael Irvin was great with the Cowboys, and the Cowboys is gods up there in Dallas. But if he could go back to the U, get paid at the U, and have it be all good, no, but they'd all be 6-year seniors. Nobody.
Yeah. That team was fucking beautiful to watch.
A Nebraska team wasn't too bad either.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Said it's you got to go back into the history archives to go back and look at when Nebraska was good, because I was like, damn, that's right, Nebraska did used to be the shit year in and year out.
It used to be. That used to be an impossible place to go play.
Mm-hmm.
And then everybody figured out, do you really want to go to Nebraska? Yeah.
Then their players kept getting caught up.
Right.
Lawrence Phillips in the building.
That's a big fucking dude. He never looked like it on TV. But a lot of these cats, when you see him in person, they say
big as fuck, right?
Yeah, they say
Yeah.
6'2". I'm like, I've seen a lot of 6'2" people in my life, and that motherfucker is not 6'2".
Right.
I'm gonna need y'all to adjust y'all tape or so, whatever measuring sticks, whatever you use, and this motherfucker is huge.
So, are you ready for all the hyperbole on Levis? On Levis coming to the draft? Because he's gonna blow up the fucking combine. I can tell you.
Definitely gonna blow up the combine.
I just feel like everybody's gonna be talking shit to him to the point where he's a second pick in the draft.
If I was him, I wouldn't throw. He's got so much hype behind him right now. I would let everybody else continue with what they think they know about this guy and continue pumping him up. And
so just a pro day. So just a pro day for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
His hype is so high right now. The only thing he's going to do is hurt himself. There's no way Will Levis is going number one. He's not beating out Bryce Young or Will Anderson. It's not going to happen.
Or Carter.
It's not going to happen.
No. I would love it to happen. I would love it.
The Bears don't need him for starters. That's why he's not going number one. And if Houston is stupid enough to draft Will Levis, then I'll
That's what I'm thinking.
And then turn around and promptly give Arizona everything they ask for the third pick in the draft, so I can draft Bryce Young.
Yep. I mean, Arizona would be a hot spot. Arizona can reset their whole roster with draft picks with that. That's how, because at least it wouldn't cost. It's fucked up because the Raiders would be 6th, right? If it wasn't for all those fuck ups in the Rams Seattle game
Mhm.
by the officials.
Mhm.
Yep.
So I mean, that's fucking crazy. That's it. I mean, because it's easier to go from one pick is a big difference. I mean, it's easier to go from 6 to 3 than it is 7 to 3. Every pick matters in that situation.
Hey, I got to hear Dwayne say the F word on YouTube. My day is set, bro. My week is set. You know what I mean?
I counted. I've actually I have a for my podcast. Ryan and I have swore a combined 5 times in all our shows.
Really?
Yes, we actually have sworn before.
My
I thought you were about to tell me how to swear jar.
No. We usually don't, but the Raiders have been so frustrating. Ryan definitely let a couple out before.
Right?
What the fuck are you doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Hey, it's hard. It's hard. I understand.
It's hard. It's hard.
I let it fly freely because I knew better.
It's funny though, like watching like when people don't watch. I mean, if you're just a fan and you don't got time to watch like and all 22 something like that, it's fine. But like, don't go on the air and don't go on Twitter saying, "Oh, Abram and Tanner Muse are starting in a playoff game." That doesn't mean that they're good. That just means that everybody's hurt on Seattle, and they have nobody to play. They have nobody to play those positions.
And they lost those games, and because they weren't any help.
And they were a worse defense this year than the Raiders. Seattle.
Still made the playoffs.
Exactly. That's possible. Derek Carr stands. It's possible. Have a bad defense, have a bad O-line, and still make the playoffs. Look at Miami.
Right? What they were what? They only had 8 wins, right? Did they have 8 or 9 wins?
They were 9-8, right? Or they were 9-8.
Okay. They had 9 wins.
But they had a bad defense and a bad O-line. Still made the playoffs.
And
Had 2,000 yard receivers.
Good last year, though, right?
Say again?
The defense was pretty good last year, right?
It was. I mean, they got more takeaways.
Better.
They got more with Flores. They got more takeaways.
Right.
Because he is the guy who takes a lot of chances defensively.
All I want to know is where's my big ass little brother at? I think he's out on the strip having fun though.
Shit.
All right, Robinson. Since everybody's kind of went over this one, what's your thoughts on Hunter Renfrow? They should keep or cut any possibilities. Mind you that his they have 3 days after the season New Year starts to basically release him before his money's guaranteed, because Ziegler did put a lot of outs in the contract.
So, number one, there'll be no Hunter Renfrow slander around me. That Hunter Renfrow is pound for pound the best football player on this team. Never mind, I take that back. Take that. No, I'll stay with you.
Third best. I got third best.
Pound for
Third
pound,
best.
pound for pound, the best football player on this team. Vontae Adams does not play special teams, and I've not seen him lay a crunching hit on somebody like Hunter Renfrow did.
Okay.
I think for Renfrow, I wouldn't want to get rid of Renfrow just yet, because I feel like whatever quarterback you're getting in, you want to have as many weapons as you can.
I mean, to me, like once you move Carr, then you have the money flexibility to fix yourself, to fix your team on defense. So you don't have to make moves like that. I would just keep him. I would just keep him anyway. So there's really no reason to move on from him. It's not it's not a big deal to me. Like,
Nothing can get me down. Nothing can take my feet out from under me. There's
Who's
nothing,
playing that bullshit?
you put it on live?
there's nothing that can come against my household where the Spirit of God breaks.
I know who that is though.
Bro, hey, bro, and I love Jesus, bro. I love Jesus too.
Stop asking if I'm okay. You don't really know me if you're asking if I'm okay. You don't know the God that I know.
Oh my God. Oh my
I love when people do this because I'm like, man, y'all really love me. Thank you. Thank you so much for praying for it.
You know, I went to a playoff game and it wasn't really that.
My heart.
I wasn't looking for that.
Negativity.
Yo, dude, I can't believe he said that shit, dude. Like, seriously, like, for real, dude?
Quit being
Is all you got for me? A playoff game?
point the finger at other people. It's easy to blame others. Trust me, I had a lot of family members trying to do that for me. But I said, you know what? I'm not going to do that. That's comfortable for me. That really
Wait. Hold up. What?
Hold up. Rewind that.
Rewind
What did
that.
you say about his family?
I'm going to step out of that. I'm going to say, I just can't wait to be better myself. I'm just going to keep striving to be the best version of me that I could be. I'm going to keep trying to be better. But I said, you know what? I'm not going to do that. Easy to blame others. Trust me, I had a lot of family members trying to do that for me.
Oh my God.
What?
I'm not going to do that. That's
Interesting thing he said.
a comfortable place, but I'm going to step.
No. Hold on. Listen
I
to
said,
this
you know what?
part.
I'm not going to do that. That's comfortable for me. That really could be a comfortable place, but I'm going to step out of that. I'm going to say, I just can't wait to be better myself. Quit being comfortable there. It's easy to stay there. It's easy to point the finger at other people. It's easy to blame others. Trust me, I had a lot of family members trying to do that for me. But I said, you know what? I'm not going to do that. That's comfortable for me. That really could be a comfortable place, but I'm going to step out of that. I'm going to say, I just can't wait to be better myself. I'm just going to keep striving to be the best
It's
person.
easy for me to point the
I'm
finger
gonna
and
keep
blame
trying to be
others,
better
and
for
that's a
whatever I
comfortable
do
place.
I'm going to keep trying to, and it's uncomfortable.
I know.
It's easy
I
to do.
know. I just heard him say that too.
Wasn't that what Albert Breer was saying, that there's accountability issues late in the season?
There's a bunch of people saying that.
Lord, what is it that you're trying to do in my heart in this season?
So, so you're now that it's reached the end, there people are starting to chirp. When he's finally released,
He didn't ask me
people
if they
will
deserve
talk.
that. He didn't. That
I
wasn't.
want to hear Michael Crabtree talk.
I've
Yeah,
heard a
yeah.
lot. Me and
Crabtree to
Jones have been hearing
in my
from
presence.
multiple
It's
places
uncomfortable.
said that not only was it the players on the, not only was it the teammates, it was the organization, it
Yes.
was
Yeah,
behind the
organization.
scenes.
Yeah,
It
it was.
was bad.
Yeah. He didn't want to be coached.
Happy to carry.
He didn't want to be
Beto.
coached.
Well, are we thankful
Hey, I had to throw this one on there though.
that he can be the?
What's that?
Why don't you just put it in my hands? Why don't you just give it back to me? I have walked through times in my life.
I can't do this anymore. Who's doing this?
It's Rich.
Rich, it's
Rich, cabrón.
Rich. Come on. This is brutal.
Not knowing my
Motherfucker,
next
you got
step, not
15 seconds. Shut up.
times with an absolute peace and a grace that has covered me.
Hey, put the one about the playoff game.
I'm
Well,
a
I mean,
position of information.
Saturday is the Sabbath, so
Saturday is the Sabbath.
it's a Sabbath.
I really do want to hear. You know what I would love to hear?
Dickhead. Jesus, give me a break.
I would love to hear the 2017 team speak on Derek Carr, what they felt.
Yes.
30 for 30.
Yeah.
That
I want a 30 for 30 on that team. I want him to start with Marshawn Lynch doing hyphy, going to Washington. That's what I want to see. The Redskin game. What happened after the Redskin game? That's all I want to hear about. Because that thing really fell apart after the Redskin game that season.
they should at that point it would have almost been better if they'd have just turned all their gear in and just forfeited the rest of the season.
Yo, it's like they were after that game. It was done.
Right?
Oh my god!
It wasn't even like. Is there any? No, it's like no. They've all quit. Like coaches got to get fired. Oh, like they need a clean sweep. A whole mess of fools got to get up out of here.
Yeah.
And what's interesting, that season they were in a 3-way tie with the AFC West, with the Chiefs and Chargers, all they had to do was beat the Chiefs, Cowboys, Eagles, and Chargers, and they're in the playoffs with the division title and a playoff home game. And guess what? Derek Carr throws 2 picks in that game with the Chiefs, with a Khalil Mack third down sack and a Carl Joseph interception, his first interception, I believe, in his career. And they still couldn't do it, and they lost by 2 scores. And those 2 interceptions cost them, and just 3 and out that entire game. I don't think he scored a touchdown that game, to be honest. I think it was just Marshawn Lynch who scored 2 touchdowns. And then the Dallas game with his favorite team, you know what happened. And then the Eagles game, the defense, Reggie Nelson got a pick. They only lost by a score that game, I remember.
Question.
Now, isn't that the game that Derek fumbled through out the end zone, right?
Yeah, the Cowboys game.
Cowboy game.
Yeah, but
He
then
did
they
that in the Eagles too, though, right?
But didn't
No,
they
not
just
the Eagles.
It was Jeff Heath, remember? Because it was a
yeah.
big thing when he joined the Raiders.
And but in the game that they played against the Cowboys, when Derek threw it through the back of the end zone, didn't they just need a field goal
To tie it, yeah. And he had the first down, and they had a timeout with like 30 seconds
I
left.
always want to talk about all the game-winning drives. It's like, dude, what about all the fucking boneheaded plays, bro? Like, when is
Lazy passes.
The floater,
Who said the lazy passes?
the floater.
But those
you know,
things are like so
The
obvious,
R-Bud.
They're so obvious, and they come at the most critical time and stuff. You're just like, bro, what are you doing, man?
Bro,
Like, take
I don't
advantage that
understand.
your receiver just beat that defensive back over there or that linebacker. Why are you throwing it up in the air like that?
Bro, why you give the defensive back a chance to make up fucking space by putting so much fucking air on everything? I don't.
nobody in that locker room shed. All you need to know is that nobody in that locker room shed a tear.
Oh,
I literally.
That's all you need to know about
Right.
the Derek Carr experience.
Hold on, bro.
The Jets can have that experience.
yeah.
Damn,
y'all
that
won,
2017 season really made me mad. Oh, that was
What
heartbreaking.
season?
2017.
2017 is what.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The final 4 games, they really, if they had they won at least, what I think it was
One of those games.
2 of those games, at least with the Chiefs and the Cowboys.
If they went 500, they made the playoffs.
Yeah, because I think with the Chiefs they would have been 9-7, or at least because I know the Chiefs went on a 4-win streak, and the Chiefs lost to the Titans, and I feel like the Raiders could have beaten the Titans in the playoffs too. But
Oh, that's when they made. That's when the Chiefs. That's when they made the championship game. I think.
But my beef with that season,
no, that's when remember Mariota caught his own touchdown pass,
Yep.
Oh,
and he beat him at Arrowhead.
And
and then that was like the last game for Alex Smith. And I remember Marcus Peters, a fan was like asking Marcus Peters, "Let's go, Marcus! Like, where are we going? Home?"
Mhm.
Oh yeah. No, he ended up on the BART that night, right?
Yep.
I
Yo.
wish you could have got him in his prime, man.
who?
Marcus Peters.
He never fit. Hold on. When we was running zone defenses,
Yes.
he wasn't available. When we were running man defenses, he was available.
Mm-hmm.
It was timing, bro. I mean, never the right time.
That they can bring him in now. It shouldn't cost you somewhere in between 6 to 10.
He does have a knack for catching interceptions. Say what you want about it. I'm about to catch an interception.
And
Especially against
we're
the
not-
Clark too.
for as much as we were supposed to be running man, that's not what we've been running. So if you're going to run zone, bring him in there to do that. Another guy to keep an eye on is Jalen Ramsey.
You think he
Yeah,
needs a lamb?
he did
Even
have
with
that,
McVay coming back,
that oh yeah, goodbye fucking shit.
They would like to get into the draft. I know, but they got to trade one of those stars. But I think you try to trade Donald. He'll just quit.
Yeah,
He just quit. So
yeah, he don't need to play football.
no, he doesn't. He made enough money. Anyway, he got his ring. He's good.
Yeah, he don't need to play. He's doing it just because whatever.
They're probably
Yeah.
begging to play one more season.
but they don't have any talent, and they can't pay all those guys. They gave these people all this money, and eventually, and they're in cap hell now. They got no draft picks, and we got plenty.
Bruh.
Now I wouldn't give them.
That's why McVay wants out.
I wouldn't
That's
give
why
them.
McVay wants out.
Yeah, I wouldn't give them a first or a second, but if they wanted an assortment of third, fourth, and fifth somewhere in there, I'd start with a fourth personally.
Because they want to dump him, not because he sucks to me. They want to dump him because of that, how much of his salary.
Yeah,
and they need picks
and
badly.
he's gonna have to restructure. He's gonna have to restructure immediately.
And he don't. I mean, like, for him to, there's just too. I mean, I'm all for that. I'm all for that. If they can do it.
So what you're saying is the Raiders could actually get a number one corner, right?
He's not a number one corner.
You don't think so?
He's a safety at this point.
Okay.
Ramsey at safety. I like that.
I would love that. I would love him at safety.
Yeah, you put him at
put him in Moore back there.
Him as safety, put him as safety as a lockup guy. See, you got a Meek right now. You can bring Marcus Peters. You can bring Marcus Peters, and you still got Hobbs. What is it? Tyler Hall.
Mm-hmm.
You got he looks solid. I'd bring him back. You can potentially look at draft it. You draft the other dude from Illinois, Devin Witherspoon.
Right.
That now your cornerback room is looking pretty solid. You got a safety that's better than what you had. Bring back Harmon. Draft another safety. Then you can focus the majority of your draft in the trenches at the point of attack. Get you defensive linemen, get you linebackers, get you an edge guy. Just run all up and down through there, or you get your quarterback somewhere in the middle of that. Like I said, you don't give anything. You don't give the Rams anything above a third. And you go from there, and then you re-sign Stiddy, get Hendon Hooker, stash him on the bench, or sign CJ Stroud early, and then spend the rest of your draft on defense.
I'm with that. Matter of fact, I want a linebacker so bad.
I'm like, I can fix this team, bro. You let me know how much money we got with the salary cap and how some of these fools that need to get off of this team, and that's what we'll do. Now, I love what PFF has come out and said about Colt Miller being on 5 tackle and elite. I was like, that's not quite what I saw.
You look so. You text your mother?
Yeah.
Hey, can I read something for you guys very quick from Colin Cowherd? It's really funny. Justin Herbert deserves a big-time offensive coach. Maybe one with experience, and that's had success in the playoff football.
Stop.
One that wouldn't blow a 27-point lead. One that's respected and could build a elite staff. Anyone come to mind? And then Emmanuel Acho comes back to him. Well, his defensive coach helped force 5 turnovers. So maybe let's not blame his coach.
I mean, like there's a lot of big time coaches who've lost big time leads. So maybe not 27-0, but close. So like if you look at some of the coaches around football, you coach enough times, you're gonna end up fucking losing some leads. Man. I hope they keep him. I really hope they keep him. I don't want him. I don't.
Because they're never gonna win. Yes. Over there, we're fucked.
Yeah, I want them. The only time in my life.
They're Denver, especially in Los Angeles, though. Although their wide receiving core is about to take a hit because if you really stop and look at what they got, without Mike Williams and with Keenan Allen being on borrowed legs, their offense has been a shell of itself.
But they could improve their wide receiver core pretty quickly.
Easily.
Any reason why, Phil? Any reason why Addison hasn't declared yet?
No, not.
I can't.
I thought you was buffering, fool. I was waiting for the fucking.
No, I
loading
mean,
time.
I
was waiting for the
So,
loading
I can,
time.
here's
I
what
can see why CJ. I can
So
see why.
here's what I think. So if you
Yeah.
really want why USC guys haven't declared is because they're coming back to win the championship. The problem is that they don't have a defense. The problem is that Alex Grinch is going to be the defensive coordinator again, and your best defensive player got the fuck out and declared for the draft because he knew what it was.
And your best corner.
And your best, they brought in a couple. One dude who was supposed to be somebody.
Yeah.
The kid from Arizona.
Yeah,
and they got some good commits too.
and they got I mean, but in this particular scheme, they're not asking you to do very much. You're pretty much playing quarters.
Right.
Free releases give them free points. I love it. I love free releases. I love seeing free releases.
No, you don't.
because the thing about it is like I watch them give a free release.
Let me tell you
and then
something.
Thule will be right there. So if you jam the receiver, it would have been a sack. Like, it's fucking so frustrating. Go ahead.
And you, as much as you like free releases, I hate seeing three down linemen against 7.
I hate that shit. Yo,
Right?
Like if you
Right?
on 3rd and long, if you're gonna go like 3 down linemen,
And fuck it, it's 3rd down and long, no
Yeah,
problem.
like to me it's like just like I mean like he doesn't even blitz. He's just like he's dropping fucking Corey Foreman in coverage all the time. Yeah, I understand. He got the one pick against UCLA. That's just not gonna happen all the time.
So the reality of that is that, and I had that thought, and then I watched it, and I got almost all the game film. One of these days. Anyway, but I would have.
Wait. Time out, Phil. Time out. Hey, Rich, are you drinking a Perrier? Oh, you drinking a Dos Equis, man. I thought you were drinking a Perrier sparkling water, bro.
Hey, listen. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But that's not Rich's style, though.
I was hoping so.
I get a little bougie sometimes. I can't lie.
Hey.
God
Fucking
damn, it's
Robinson
raining hard.
says up my hydration shit, so I'm like, all right, cool, fuck it.
That sparkling beer water you got over there.
Sparkling beer water, already. All right, hey. Fucking.
What was you gonna say, Phil?
Okay. Yeah, my fault, Phil.
Oh shit.
We're good, Dundee. We already know, dog.
It's just shocking developments.
Yeah,
What I was thinking is that they're all going back to try to win it. This is where you come in with the unfinished business. We got to beat Utah. We circle that game, then we go the rest of the way and do what we got to do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, quick question to you on that one, Phil. A friend of mine I was talking to thinks that Colorado is going to be able to come in there and challenge for the Pac-12 with the hiring of Dion. And I told him, honestly, it'd probably take maybe 1 to 2 years before they can start challenging. What do you think?
I'm interested to see how
the short answer is no. They're not going to do it in a year.
Right.
So regardless of how good if Shedeur Sanders comes in and is that guy that he was at Jackson State, that's fine. Who's he throwing to?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Who's he throwing
Who's
to?
blocking for him?
Who's blocking for him? Who's he handing the ball off
It's
to?
hard to build a defense in one offseason.
Trash.
They're the worst teams in college football. Just fuck the Pac-12.
Hey, hold on. Didn't Dion say he's bringing his own luggage in St. Louis?
He did.
He basically said he hit the transfer portal.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
They got some. They got some people, but it's not like. It's
I
not,
love Deion Sanders. He ain't got 60 players in his luggage.
He can get them. He can get them, but he's not going to do it in a year, and he's not going to do it in his first year.
And if I'm correct, This is his son's
Junior
senior
year.
year, right? Oh, junior year. Okay.
I'm
So-
interested. I'm interested to see how much of the long haul he is in it for after his son leaves Colorado. So like, and the conference is filled with quarterbacks. Like it's a gauntlet of fucking quarterbacks in the conference. Like of experienced, good quarterbacks who can beat you if you don't come correct. You know.
But it's also the perfect spot for him to come and launch himself as his pro career. If in the grand scheme of things, the Pac-12 is still considered the weakest conference out of all of them. And if you want to get super technical, and this is the part where it gets interesting, remember, Shedeur Sanders shows up this year. He plays this year. Next year, USC and UCLA leave the conference.
Yeah, exactly. They run shit.
So the only team he's got to beat is Utah, and the only teams he's got to beat Utah and Oregon, and
With
Washington.
Michigan. Sorry, go ahead. With Michigan facing sanctions,
Yeah,
it should be interesting. Let's see how that goes. Harbaugh might not even be there. All this movement, Harbaugh might be gone.
No, Vince. I think that you would think if he has a great year, he would leave. But I think that it would probably be best for him to stay and play his senior year.
Yeah.
I know what he's done at Jackson State. Don't knock it, but this is the step up in competition that I was looking to see.
Me too.
Hey, I got a question though. With CJ Stroud, with the dude coming out of was it North Carolina and Williams coming out of SC
Next year in the process, yeah.
he stands from going from the second overall pick, the second best quarterback, to like the third or maybe fourth. I mean, if he has a down season, who knows what's going to happen? You know what I mean?
Dundee.
So we're having a similar conversation to the one that I had with Alfred because now I say Caleb Williams doesn't have to leave next year.
He doesn't. But you think you think this dude would sit for 2 years and be cool with it?
Oh, is it
Malachi?
Malachi, yeah.
Because I think Malachi kind of thinks that like he probably in his mind is probably like this dude's gonna leave after his junior year, and then
That's probably what he was told.
yeah, probably was told. So.
And he's not going to be better than Caleb Williams as a freshman. I mean, it is what it is. So
he redshirt this year probably.
yeah, if he's got to sit a couple years because Caleb Williams is winning the Heisman, I'd be like, hey, Brody, he's winning the Heisman.
I mean, if he gets to Cincinnati, he'll figure out a quarterback.
If he wins the Natty, he's gone. After he wins the Natty, there's nothing left for him to do. You've already won the Heisman. There'll be your jersey's gonna be up in the stands forever.
Yeah.
You'll never be broke.
Never.
Never.
No. They got a good family. Both of those, they'll be good. He'll be good to go. He looks different. He looks weird without the. He cut his hair though.
Did he cut his hair?
He cut his hair. Yeah, he looks way different.
CJ Stroud might not even leave this year. That bro, Ohio State trying to pay bro.
Well, because they know
That's because they got shit after he leaves, and I think
that's why Harrison's gonna probably leave.
That's what you really want to know. I think that's part of the reason why Marvin didn't enter the transfer portal. Is because they may have tried to tell him they were going to bring CJ Stroud back, but the backup quarterback situation in Ohio State is
not good.
Dumpster fire hot.
Yeah.
You think the head coach will try to peel out too as well once Stroud leaves?
No, that's the best job Ryan Day is going to get.
Yeah, but he was an asshole for that conservativeness on that last drive. Jesus Christ, dude.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real. If I'm Caleb and y'all keeping that DC around, I'm out, bro.
Said you're
We
gonna
ain't
leave the
winning
coach that
shit.
just won- You're gonna leave the coach that just got you a Heisman Trophy.
What you mean this year?
Hey, after that Tulane performance, I'd be like, yo, bro, I'm out.
The only thing, and
I know
I am not an Alex
Argument at
Grinch.
all.
I am not an Alex Grinch guy at all. But trust me, believe me. If
None
you
of
listen
us
to
are.
if you listen to Tweet Body Right USC podcast, you would know I do not like Alex Grinch. But he will have. I mean, he it's going to be a no excuse year. The problem with this year, the problem is that Jim Leonard is sitting there as a free agent, and that dude is regarded as one of the best. And then you could just making the change next year is going to be harder than making a change this year. You know, I mean, like he was sitting people like Damani Jackson's not playing. Like, what are you not playing this kid for? Like, what are you not playing? Rajon Davis not playing. Like, it made no fucking sense.
I wish that I could bump into Marcus Allen again because I'd be like, man, fuck all the starstruck shit. I'd be like, bro, you're one of the fucking alumni. I know you talk to the boosters and all this shit, man. Get this guy the fuck up out of here, man.
Yeah, man.
Get Leonard, get the defense, and we can start winning national championships again, man. This motherfucker can't coach. That's what
Listen, Phil, listen. Imagine being a defensive coordinator, and your coach call walks up to you and say, "Hey, listen, all I need you to do, cousin, is keep the point total from 25 to 32 points, and we got the rest." And you can't even fucking do that shit.
Right?
That's all they need. They don't need anything else. 32 points is if they give 32 points, they were undefeated this year.
You can give up anywhere from 25 to
35.
33, 34 points, and we'll take it home.
It's fucking crazy. Like how many games? I don't think there's probably one game all year they score under 35 points in the game. Like they fucking. I mean, come on. And Zachariah Branch, Jesus Christ. Like so many fucking people who they got bringing in.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, Zachariah Branch has
Oh,
made
man.
receivers leave SC.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did. He sure did. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God. And his speed
Dwayne,
is
you follow
unreal.
college football like crazy.
I ain't getting no he said
Say
I
again?
You follow college football like crazy, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to change the subject or anything, but UCLA's just picked up this good quarterback that everyone's all talking about named Dante Moore or whatever. Is he legit or what?
He's a good quarterback, but I mean,
He's the number one recruit in the country, right?
I don't trust the coach.
No, I'm not talking about anything coaching or anything. I'm saying as a
Oh,
player, does he have
he's a good
DJ
player.
time?
He's a good player. He's a really good player.
Because they just picked up that receiver that I guess had a really good year. I knew nothing about the kid, but he played at Cal as a freshman, had like 798 yards and like 7 touchdowns or something.
I mean, like basically UCLA and USC are like, and Oregon are being like they treat everybody. The rest of the Pac-12 is like feeder systems for them because as soon as their team goes shitty, they transfer over. Like USC just got the kid who's a tackle from Washington State.
Mm-hmm.
Who's fucking one of the best offensive linemen, one of the highest PFF grades in the country, and he's went from Washington State to USC. Like it's just. I mean, it's like it should be interesting because I mean, if UCLA is in a unique position, if they can. I just don't know. Like for them, like it's hard for us to get defense. I mean, it's hard for us. We have to play better defense to go into that conference because people are just gonna run the ball all over USC and UCLA if they don't get better defensively. In the Big Ten, that's all they want to fucking do.
Yep.
Yeah, they don't throw very much. I mean, the only team
They
that
don't.
is in the Big Ten is Ohio State.
Yeah, even Michigan with McCarthy, you saw them try to throw the ball against TCU, and everything was getting pick sixes.
I don't even want. I mean, despite USC or UCLA, like whatever, I'm just speaking as a UCLA fan. Like, I don't even want them to go to. I do kind of want them to go to the Big Ten, but I really don't because the motherfuckers can't even win in the Pac-12. Like,
They're gonna be okay. They're gonna be okay.
Sure.
Yeah, but
They're
that
going to be
exposure,
okay.
I'm telling you, man, like those kids who live in those ballers who live in the Midwest, like when they come to that, when they play in the Rose Bowl and they see what it's like to play to see how Los Angeles is, that's where they're gonna it's gonna help you help both of our teams to recruit better big men because you need the big
75 or 80-degree weather in November.
You need the big men. You need
Listen,
the big
Brody.
men to battle the SEC.
It really comes down to this. You're talking about a bunch of kids. I can win a national championship. I can get paid. I can go to the beach every day. We got these Midwest snow bunnies versus these California honeys. It's not,
That's pretty much what it is.
You don't got to guess what they look like. You can see what they look like.
yeah. It's not a difficult decision at all. One trip to campus during a game would pretty much seal the deal.
Exactly.
And then on top of that, you got exposure to like professional teams out there too as well.
Oh, come on. I mean, yeah. Guess. Oh, yeah.
Teams in LA.
Troy, hey guys. Troy Polamalu's at practice today. Hey, Troy Aikman's at practice today. Like, come on.
Snoop Dogg's coming by tomorrow.
Exactly.
Yeah. Right?
Exactly. You know what I mean? For real, dude. Russell Wilson.
Hey, we got brand new
Russell
beat
Wilson.
headphones. Ray hasn't even released these yet, but we got these specially for you.
Exactly. Oh, God.
Anybody trying to go to Coachella?
Right?
Exactly.
Just all these perks.
Hey,
Yeah,
bro, we
man.
got court side for the Lakers, homie.
Yeah. Have you heard of LeBron James? He's here today.
You're gonna sit next to the bench, not just court side. You sit next to the bench.
Right.
And they be at the basketball games. Like whenever UCLA or USC plays, they're sitting in the front row. Like you know, it's fucking crazy. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
They represent the school more than the school does.
Yep. Snoop fucking represents Snoop for sure. Oh my God, Snoop loves fucking SC.
Mm-hmm.
Phil, how much?
Pharaoh, come on,
Hey,
now.
real quick, how much have you gotten to watching some of these top draft prospects?
I'm starting tomorrow.
I'm gonna wait and start watching the Bulls. Then I'm gonna start formulating my opinions off of that.
Go watch. I'm not saying the Raiders are going to draft him because I think they have other needs more important. But there's a kid out there from Oregon, Christian Gonzalez. More and more watch that kid play, man. I like that kid. I don't know what it is, man. I think he's built to be an NFL corner.
I like the TCU linebacker, to be honest with you.
I like that Arkansas linebacker too. That I was telling you about Sanders.
Tell you the truth.
Saunders.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah.
I like any linebacker not named Luke Masterson. That motherfucker.
And we all just had a chuckle, right? You know what I mean? Like, fucking, please get Luke Masterson off my team.
Don't get
Dude,
him. Change his position back to safety.
Everybody,
get him the fuck off.
Everybody
my team.
has so
That's
many
what I'm talking
opinions about what the Raiders could do this offseason, right? Quarterback, defense, offensive line, just whatever every fan, everybody has their own opinions, right? But I think me and Phil had this conversation actually, maybe even Rich, but like I'm just tired of like week 15. We're like, all right, what's to come in the offseason? You know, it's got to be tiring. But this offseason is kind of exciting, right? Because now we're moving on from like Derek. We're starting different. It's gonna be like interesting to see like the routes, the players, the different moving parts that go into this offseason. No matter what your opinion is, I just think that I hope that this offseason is the one that they get it right. So next season, you know, it's different. We're in the playoffs, you know, it's not what you're gonna do this offseason. It's like you're there, you've made it, but it's going to be exciting to see this offseason what they do to get there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think it all boils down to just like, you know how you hear people talk about culture change and stuff like that. Well, the culture change has already started. Now it's time to like establish a standard. And if they don't establish a standard now and stuff, then, you know, we might be seeing a repeat of this past season. But I think the standard has to be, you know, that commitment to excellence. You know, if you have your opponent down, you need to, like
Put
keep
your foot on
on,
their neck. Put your foot on their neck.
keep
Come
on
on now.
scoring. Like
Finish.
don't
Finish
hold
the
bar.
game.
And I think
But like
Go-
because
go ahead.
that whole ring around the Rosie like Chief thing that happened and stuff, man.
Stop
Past
it.
Raider teams would not have let that happen. You
Yeah.
know, like the standard needs to be set. Like as a Raider team, you guys need to go out there, take care of business, go score points, get your stops when you need to be, and don't stop until the clock hits
And
zero.
Dundee, I told Phil the same thing. I said, let me tell you something. I know I didn't play at this level, right? There's a level of professionalism that is involved in playing in the NFL.
Mhm.
But, even back in high school, oh, you come and dance on our field like that, motherfucker, and we are fighting, or you are getting your fucking bell rung. One or the two. You know what I'm saying? You ain't doing that shit, and then all game long, nah, player. We got some problems, bro. You ain't gonna do that ring around the rosy bullshit on my squad and then score a touchdown. Oh nah, bro. No.
And the fact that they ran
Hell.
Rosie ran that play, scored on it, got a call to bring it back, and they ran that same play again and scored on it. I'm like, damn, like just the utter like disrespect, man. And as a player, like I know
At the same time, though, the whole linebacking core was all undrafted.
Understood, but weren't they
like
the same formation and stuff though?
Bro,
Same
if
play.
you don't
same
have the best
player.
talent in the world, at least play with some motherfucking heart. The fact that your rivals
To be honest, I think honestly, and Dwayne's probably gonna go against me on this one, but I think that was Max Crosby should have been ejected for the game. As soon as they went into that spin, he should have went out and fucking just smacked Patrick Mahomes. And we just dropped his shoulder on him. You know what I mean?
Picked him up and just
So-
fucking spine busted him right into the grass.
Like, you know what I mean? I mean, let's set the tone for
So
next.
so I take offense to that statement
Okay.
because you know that I live on the West Coast now. But where am I from? What's my background, Rich?
You Jamaican from the East Coast.
You know, y'all man don't go for this shit. You already know.
right?
You already know. Like as soon as I saw, I don't condone like late hit stuff like that. But if you're gonna do that, I'm kind of with. I'm just like you just can't. You're not gonna, our field.
Somebody,
Like I don't care who. I
somebody
don't care who
needs to
does it.
answer.
I don't care who does it.
Somebody-
But take the 15-yard penalty. You lost
Yeah.
anyway. Take the penalty.
Yeah, take the penalty.
I
Well, you know what's
agree.
worse is nobody in the locker room, and I'm not saying, I don't know. I'm not the
It
player.
seemed like that
I don't know what's
offensive
going
lineman
through
from
my mind.
Denver was more mad than the Raiders were.
That's what I was just about
Exactly,
to
man.
say. When your rivals are more mad at that, the fact that somebody did that to you than your own team, like we got some fucking problems, bro. And you know what? I know we had the
They're mad
conversation-
about it. They're mad about it, but
I
they
know
ain't
that,
saying
but
shit about it.
but here's where
They're
I'm
all
gonna
on
say
the
this too.
opposite side of the ball.
Like I truly feel that I know we had the Brady conversation multiple times, and we did earlier when I was on here. That is one thing that I will love about him coming to this team is I'm not saying that this happens, but I'm just saying in general in terms of culture. You won't show up late to practice. You will work 110% at all times at practice.
You won't
We
cry. at
will
press
hold you
conferences.
accountable. You will not get fucking. You
I
will not
told
get
you.
danced
There will
around
be
on
a
your
standard
field.
set,
There's
and
just
the standard will be
standards, bro.
set high.
Like he ain't
I
gonna
think that's
allow
what's
that
been
shit,
missing,
bro.
man. That's what's been missing. Like, we've had culture changes here and there, like every 2 to 3 years and stuff, but there hasn't been a standard set.
It just brings a winning culture, a winning mindset. And that's why I don't get why people are so opposed to bringing him over here. I get whatever happened in the past and everything, but it's a losing
Those are the same
mindset
people
to
that
not
knock over
want to
their
bring a winner.
ex-girlfriends right now, man.
Dude, the first 2 years in Tampa, they averaged 30 points a game. Like I'm not sure what. I mean, I don't understand what. And even this year when they had a bad offensive year, they still made the playoffs. And it's a shitty division, but they still made the playoffs.
But he's washed. That's why I keep saying.
Oh yeah, he's washed.
He's
Yeah,
washed.
well,
He's
I
Won
just
a Super Bowl in his first year with his new team.
he was washed. He was washed. Yeah, because John Gruden, because it's all about ego. John Gruden knows if Brady came to Vegas and won, he wouldn't have got no credit for it. Bruce Arians said, Brady's coming. Fuck that. I'll take him.
Right.
Yeah. I want to win.
I want to
Hey,
win.
Robinson, I just noticed your name. A big effing deal. That's what Mark Davis said for John Gruden.
Yeah, he
Raider
said that.
Nation, this is a big effing deal.
Oh my god.
Oh,
10 years, $10 million a year to do nothing.
Yeah.
To have the worst draft class in the NFL history.
Like you can't blow 5 first-round picks, but you did it.
5. Dude.
Yeah, like outside
Yeah,
of
3 of
Jacobs,
the worst fucking draft classes in NFL history. What are you talking about?
They had a
Not
three-peat.
only that,
They had a
everybody who
three-peat of
picked
bad
behind
draft
you had an all-pro
Right.
player.
And the guy we should have drafted in the second round was the best of them all. That's the fucked up thing, bro.
Max Crosby was a fucking blessing in disguise. I'll take that from him.
That had to be Mike.
That's not
Mayock.
him. That was Mayock, though.
That had to be.
I'm just
Mayock.
saying, whatever that regime
No, it
did
wasn't.
right,
That was
bro. At
Brady.
least we got Max Crosby out of it.
But that's like
I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm
but
sorry.
we could have had
It-
Khalil
it-
Mack.
it-
We could have had Devin White, and we could have had Ed Oliver or someone else with Max.
His name has Max with 2 X's, so it might have been Gruden. My bad. I have to admit that.
Trust me, the only reason Mayock brought his name up, and the only reason why John took him is because Mad Max, like the movie, yeah, drafts him. That's the only reason why Max Crosby's on the team. I think
I could see Mayock and Gruden sit down. John, let me tell you something, brother. He's got a motor.
He's
He's got a motor on him.
It's got a motor on it.
He's a Gruden grinder.
He could bring us a championship in the next 2 years, brother. Let me tell you.
There's a saying Mike Mayock always said about like good head on their shoulders or something like that, and like it was the complete opposite with most of the players that we picked.
generational leadership,
Generational talent.
generational talent. He's Henry Ruggs is going to be our Tyreek Hill.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Can't run routes. Can't run routes. Could
I
have
wish
Justin
that kid never
Jefferson and
fucked
CeeDee
his
Lamb
life over.
in a draft.
Like we could have had freaking CD Lamb and Justin Jefferson. Like I'm staring at this TV with my son. Hey, look, son, we about to get CD Lamb, Henry Ruggs.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Hey, son, we about to get Justin Jefferson.
Nope.
Even Arnett.
Jonathan
Netway.
even
Netway.
I'm gonna be completely real with you. He wasn't my favorite.
The worst one was we were about to get Josh Allen or
Oh,
fucking
Ed Oliver, Devin White,
Ed Oliver. You know what I
Brian
mean?
Burns.
Nope.
Josh Allen.
Brian Burns.
Hold on. They said Cleve Farrell. I said, well, I wanted him like at 27, but
I would have rather have had Montez Sweat over Cleve Farrell.
Yep.
yeah.
I'd rather have Keith Sweat over Keith.
In the Bengals in January 6th.
Go.
Jesus Lord, dude.
About you all day long.
For real, it's so bad, dude. It's so bad. I guess you could have gotten a dartboard that did better. Like seriously.
Straight up.
Like we go back and Ryan and I go back and look at our picks from the draft. The Lakers, I mean the Raiders would be lit if they picked the half people we wanted them to pick. And we're not professionals.
To me, my pick for 2021 with the Leatherwood pick, the 2 picks I wanted before Leatherwood was Darnshaw.
Darrisaw. Yeah.
Darrisaw. All right, so Christian Darrisaw, and then the guy from Cleveland, the linebacker, Joke.
Oh, yep.
I wanted either those 2 guys in the first round.
But you had a lot of people arguing for Merrick in the first round too.
Yeah,
I would be fine with Darrisaw, man.
Hold on. Merrick fell into their lap. They were like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
We really fucked this draft pick up.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if we get married, we'll be okay. Nobody's gonna be mad.
I
at
still
us.
can't believe they picked Leatherwood. My goodness.
Yeah. The meme. No meme drafts this year. Like I don't want nobody looking in their notes to be like, oh, I don't have this player on my top 50. But the Raiders took him in the first round. I'm so sick of that shit. Yo, watching the TV screen when they took Arnett, nobody had Arnett's information. It was so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing, dude.
That's some old John Gruden ass shit, though.
Yo,
right?
nobody had all the
Outthinking.
announcers. They were like Damon Arnett. Who the fuck is that?
Right. We're going to outthink everybody just to make ourselves look stupid.
If you didn't have if you didn't have a good pick, just trade back.
I think they wanted the was it
The dude from Atlanta.
Terrell out of
Yeah.
Clemson, right? That's who they wanted,
Of course, because he went to Clemson.
right? So they wanted Terrell, and then he got picked right before us. So they shit their pants and just said Damon Arnett. Just,
What about Trayvon Diggs?
No plan whatsoever, and
That
that's
would have been a way better pick.
that's what disgusts me about this. Is you think of all of these guys that are at the draft.
Yeah.
You know you need just about anything you can get your hands on, and your scouting is so bad that you find a way to blow a top 20 pick.
Yeah.
multiple.
Like there are 300 something people in the draft draft eligible, and you were at a loss of guys after the first 18 guys. After the first 18 guys, you were just stuck. Like, which way do we go? Well, we don't really like anybody else in this fire your whole goddamn scouting department because those lazy fuckers ain't doing no work.
Oh my god. How about this? How about this whole? And I know it's really crazy, a crazy concept. It's fucking nuts. But what if you just sit back and just do what Dallas does and take the best player available? I know it's crazy. I know it's nuts. But if the guy you want is gone, take the best player available. It works. It works. You get Micah Parsons that way. You get CeeDee Lamb that way.
Don't overthink it.
Yeah. Seriously. Oh yeah. I mean, like, oh, is he really, really good? He's in everybody's top 20. Let's take him. Jesus Lord. God. Unbelievable.
You know, one draft. This wasn't the Mayock draft or in the Gruden draft. But this was a McKenzie draft. They drafted Conley instead of TJ Watt.
Was he
TJ Watt with Khalil Mack?
Oh, so like in that draft, Conley was above. What was the next pick?
No, Watt was like the next several picks, I think.
Oh my god.
Let me check 2017 draft. I know the Raiders had a chance to pick Watt, and I wanted Watt.
And he's young enough to still be in the league, but he's not in the league anymore, right? Jerry Conley?
Yeah, he's not in the league anymore. We're the Steelers.
These dudes draft people who are not even in the league.
Yep. TJ Watt was picked 30th overall.
Oh my god.
While the Raiders picked Garrett Conley 24th overall. And guess who else was next? Tre'Davious White.
Oh my god.
Could have got even Reuben Foster too at linebacker.
Well, if I recall correctly, wasn't Conley on that Ohio State team that was national champions?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yeah. So the one with Zeke.
He probably was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's not like they didn't go. They tried to pull one of those consensus favorites kind of jump off things that everybody said that they should do. It just happened to be the wrong dude.
Yep.
Like Jeff Okudah, the can't miss prospect that went to Detroit and couldn't do shit.
Yeah. Are you better than Okudah? No, Phil? Are you better than Okudah?
I'm kind of washed right now, but if I was at least in shape, I'd like my chances.
He was bad. But like, I don't know. It's hard though, because like some of these conferences don't pass a lot. So like, I mean, how are they really getting tested? Now teams are passing a little bit more, so you kind of get a better feel for corners. So.
I think with Okudah though, he met all the the height, weight, and
yeah, he did
all the measurements. You know,
you can miss on an Okudah. I can see that.
Speed, all that stuff. I mean, because to be honest, Damon Arnett was actually the better corner that whole year for Ohio State. I mean, like Clemson fucking tore Okuda's ass up and didn't even throw at Arnett. I have to give Arnett a.
And that was with the cast of the
flowers,
too.
you know what I mean? Not much more. You know what I mean?
Damn, I'm looking at the 2016 draft too. That was another Carl Joseph not on the team no more.
It's all bad, man.
The Haitian
He
hammer.
had so much promise until he got injured.
Damn, the Raiders could have
In
had Miles
college
Jack,
or-
Chris
in
Jones,
college
and
or
Xavier
what?
Howard. Fuck.
Yeah, his senior
Yeah.
year, his last
Yep.
year at West Virginia. I think
Yeah.
it was like 3 games in, and he blew out his knee.
I don't
Mhm.
want another player from West Virginia. I don't give a fuck.
I don't want another corner from Ohio State. No more corners from Ohio State. No more Alabama or Clemson players. I'm done with that.
I don't know about
I'm-
that.
I
like
love
this.
my Alabama,
I'm a
Clemson,
big-
and SC players. I love them though. I can't
I'm
lie.
a big fan of Meeks, but I need my corners to be at least like 5'11" and above, man.
Yeah, at least 5'11" at the shortest.
Yeah. I love a Meek though, man. Like honestly, he's like one of my favorite players right now on this team.
Now, you love, and you know what I love the most about Amik though? His pops, Arthur.
Man, I'm talking about the player though.
No. See, but Arthur lets us know what's going on in Amik's life and shit. You mean like, because you've been on spaces with Arthur, you know what I'm saying?
And how he talks about like, just he's always challenging his son to do better.
Yeah.
Even if he
Hey,
thinks that he had a great game.
get out there and make some fucking plays, right?
Right.
So, it's I wish I had somebody like that, backing me up and have my back. You mean like if my dad was like that with me, you know what I mean? That'd be awesome, you know what I mean? But
Hey, here's another draft bust. Remember Eddie Vanderdoes?
Oh gosh.
Eddie was the best defensive tackle out of high school in the country. He was supposed to end up at SC with fucking Leonard Williams 1 and 2, right?
Mhm.
And then Eddie decided to go to UCLA over SC. We see how his career ended, right? Just saying.
I mean, it was going to be the same no matter what, because he is who he is. A sucker.
Sucker.
Hey, Obi Melifonwu is in the USFL right now?
Is he?
Yep.
With a Super Bowl ring?
Yep.
Well, the funny thing is, Jonathan Abram made the playoffs before everybody else did. After having left.
Mm-hmm.
With who? Seattle?
Shelby Harris, Tanner Muse, Gabe.
Tanner Hughes playing quality snaps at
Shelby
linebacker.
Harris got to chip.
Bruce was there, yeah. Even though he wasn't drafted, but still.
Like if we had Shelby Harris right now, we'd be straight.
Man, another pick that bothers me is that
they're not playing those.
what's another pick that bothers me? From 2018, didn't they move back in the draft to get Colton Miller, and they could have gotten Roquan Smith?
No, they had no chance at Roquan. No chance at Roquan was like top 3.
No, it was top 8 Roquan.
Really?
Yeah, and I think the Raiders had the top 8 pick.
No, we had the 10th pick.
We were behind the Niners because the Niners picked McGlinchey right
Yeah,
before.
Vinci, yeah. Yeah, because
No, they traded back. They did trade back.
Rob Woodson did the flip, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they traded back. That's what I'm saying. The Raiders traded back to 50 to
Yeah, but
15.
Roquan wasn't on the board either, though. He was already picked by the Bears.
Oh, okay. Wait, let me see. I'm gonna check this out. Hold up.
Hey, Dundee, Beto, is it raining out there by you guys or what?
Yeah, heavy right now. It is very
Fuck.
heavy.
It was pretty heavy, like probably like 10, 15 minutes ago.
Okay. I can't even lie, dude. I'm down for a Cinco Putos run. So down, food. Like,
Yeah.
woo-wee. So down. Hey, they're buche and carnita fucking burritos are fucking bananas.
Yeah, I haven't been there in a minute. I do gotta go back sometime. Let me see. Regardless, Raiders could have had Jaheir Alexander, Derwin James, Van Der Esch.
Yep.
Whom else? Lamar Jackson.
Yep.
I don't even
That's
want to
2018, right?
That was 2018. What I just said.
Oh, okay. So, because I haven't given up on Derek Carr at that point. I would have kind of been mad if they drafted Lamar. You know what I mean? Just wasted the pick. Even though hindsight 2020 and all that stuff, but like, I don't think John Gruden would have been the right coach for Lamar either, though.
Absolutely not.
Yes, he would.
You
Sure?
think so?
Yes, he would.
I don't think so.
Yes, he would.
I don't think John Gruden would ever draft a black quarterback. Let's be honest about it.
Yeah.
All we talked about was him
He
being
has
old.
Sean King playing like a Pro Bowler
When?
in
What,
Tampa.
2004, 2005, right?
Yeah.
2005.
It's fucking so stupid, dude. Like, how the fuck?
God, you good, Dwayne?
No, he's upset about something.
He's fucking mad.
Somebody pissed in his cornflakes.
Yes. And,
Cornflakes.
People do some dumb shit. It just bothers me. Sorry.
it's all good, dude. Hey,
They're fucking stupid.
when the nicest guy on the planet is mad, you better watch your ass.
Ah, dude.
Damn, they really fucked up 2019's draft. Oh my goodness.
The 2020 is the worst, though. Can you name me a worse draft than the 2020 draft?
That's true.
I'm not trying to say it's easy to draft people, but like, yo, when you just it's not what they did. It's not that hard.
No, they made it complicated.
It's a process, but it's not rocket science.
Yeah, like fucking for real. Like they just
I find it hard to believe that the scouts would like tell them to pick those specific players at those specific.
Nah. I don't think it's the scouts. I think Gruden and Mayock want to do their own thing.
Right.
They got all the information.
When you're looking that hard and that obscure for talent, you're missing the low hanging fruit. Like you're doing that shit as ego that I drafted this guy that nobody ever heard of or nobody even thought of because
just like drafting Janikowski in the first round, right?
No. Talking about a guy from Prairie View A&M. Janikowski was at Florida State.
I understand that, but drafting him in the first round was not business.
Who's the team's leader in points?
Okay, Daniel Carlson.
Up until Daniel Carlson came in, who was
okay? But what I'm saying is.
You spent their first rounder on a guy who ended up being the franchise leader in points.
Can't do it. You could have got him in the second round.
How much sense does that make, Rich?
You could have got him in the second round.
He's
all day long.
Franchise leader in points.
Second rounder.
He was the franchise leader in points.
Second rounder.
Rich.
You could have drafted a defensive tackle,
Rich.
linebacker,
Rich.
all kinds of other shit
Rich.
before that. No,
Rich.
I disagree. Hey,
At
and I'm
the end of the day,
fan.
at the end of the day, he was the franchise leading scorer. Nobody scored more points than he did.
Still a second rounder.
Nobody scored
Value
more
in the
points
draft. He's a
than
second
he
rounder.
did. Nobody scored more points than he did. What the fuck are you talking about?
Except for a guy who
Nobody
was
has
a fourth rounder. Except for a guy who was a fourth rounder who got
Nobody
cut
in
by the team who
franchise
drafted him, right?
Nobody
Come
in
on, now.
franchise history
Who
has
beat
scored
his
more
record?
points than he did.
Who beat his record though?
Daniel Carlson. You know why
Okay,
Daniel
when was he
Carlson
drafted?
beat his record?
When was he
Because-
drafted?
When was he drafted?
Yeah, no. What round was he drafted?
I don't honestly remember.
Fourth
I don't-
round.
Fifth round.
Fifth round. Even worse.
Yeah, but is he banging porn stars? No, he's not.
The porn stars are- never mind. I lost the argument right there.
We're talking about sea bass, fool.
So Al was like, he's cool as shit. Yeah. You got to draft him first round.
I mean, after Janikowski, you could have had Sean Alexander.
Doesn't matter if you don't have nobody to block for him.
No, they had an okay line at that time.
This is a
Sean
2000 draft.
Alexander was a good running back. A good running back. Borderline Hall of Famer, you know. Great running back.
Sean Alexander. I remember him until the concussion that knocked him loopy and had him running around looking like Little Red Riding Hood on the sideline.
Right?
That was a sight.
What's old dude? Remember the Hulk? Fuck, he was drafted in the third round out of Hillsdale. I can't even think of
You
his
talking
name.
about Jared
Valdir?
Valdir?
Jared Valdir. Because that's the
That
only
was
time
solid.
I've ever heard that word Hillsdale.
No, they had another guy. I want to say it was a wide receiver, but I forgot.
I mean, we're still sitting here thinking at some point Malcolm Kuntz is going to end up as Khalil Mack, even though I guarantee he's probably not. I mean,
Oh yeah, you remember the first call Gruden made is like, you don't remember the last time we drafted a player from Buffalo?
right? See, Q fucking agrees with me. Bro, that's some fucking really fucking yeah, dude. I like Malcolm Kuntz. He's
Sleep season.
What he put a sleeve? He's still dishonoring Kobe like that?
dishonoring.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Sleep
Sleep
season
season,
turns
cousin.
into
Just go
rainy
to church. Leave us alone. God. This dude is so whack, man. He could have the ball at the 1 yard line for the Super Bowl with no defense on the other side and fumble a snap. Like something would happen.
Waiting on the Chargers to announce Staley's gone.
I hope they don't.
Me neither, dude.
I think he's a great coach.
Hey, I've never
should stay.
wanted a guy to be the Chargers head coach so badly.
He should stay. I think he needs one more year.
It's not his fault.
least
It's
one
not
more
his
year.
fault that the offense suddenly went cold when he put up 5 turnovers.
That's true.
They should fire the offensive coordinator.
Now the question what I would say for an interesting spot for Derek Carr would be where Ben Johnson goes. The OC from Detroit.
Oh, okay.
I know he had an interview with the Colts.
Yep.
He's been all over. He's actually probably one of the hottest coaching commodities that there is. He's done. I've liked what he did out in Detroit a lot. Dan Campbell's gonna have a hell of a time replacing that.
If I was Detroit, I'd just pay him to stay. Do what you got to do.
He got a chance to be the guy though.
Hey, off topic. So I'm watching the play where Nick Bosa had his little confrontation with the referee and stuff. What do you guys think he said to the referee to make that referee throw that flag?
Was that again? Can you repeat it?
Starts with N, ends in R.
All right, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I ain't never seen an NFL referee, at least a black one, moves like that and stuff. Be like, whoa, 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 like, and get up in his face. Mind you, the referee's like probably like 5'8".
Hey, it don't matter. It don't matter.
Yeah, I want to say, yeah, Bosa lost this cool, man.
Fuck it. Fuck them fools. The whole family.
Fuck them for his whole family.
The whole lot of them, right?
We know who they vote for.
Oh yeah. They go to the special university down there, the special high schools. Good Christian academies.
I promise you.
Promise.
That makes me think of Phil Jones all the time because he always put that in unfiltered after unfiltered truth. I promise you.
I promise you.
Right. Hey, what is that under? That's under fucking band, right?
Yeah, but that what's the name? But that referee went full baseball because like he followed the dude. He said something. He followed him, and then he said something. I guess said something else, and then he threw the flag. Usually, like at some baseball umpire shit, they just follow you to the dugout, wait for you to say some shit so they can just throw you out.
Yep.
They don't usually do that shit with
Like, nigga, I dare you to say something. I wish your motherfucking ass would say something.
Yeah, exactly. They don't do that in football. He wanted to throw a flag on Bosa for something.
He said, "You getting ran, partner."
Hey, you know Nick Bosa was hyped to sack Geno Smith today.
Hey. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go with this one next. You know what exactly the direction of this. Hey, shout out to the 12 subscribers I have today. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're on our way to 1,100. You mean so? Is that what they normally say? Even though I don't want all that, bro. You mean like, dude,
Right.
I'm just here for, for us. You mean it's funny I say that, and then 2 people left watching. You mean like, bro? We just small fries around here, and that's cool. I'll stay in my zone. I love it. You know, we do this together. You know, this is how it should be. I mean, just people talking right. You know, and
Not saying no conspiracy theories, you know.
No, definitely not.
Not making just things on the fly.
I would say, great
Calling Jim Jones, dog.
Hey, that motherfucker's production is bananas, bro.
Wow.
Bananas. I was like, I had to watch one of the shows, right?
You had to?
I had to, because I wanted to see what the fucking hype was, right? His fucking production is good, bro.
Whose show?
Fucking
A lot of production levels is next level.
Yeah, it's really good.
Like you can tell, like that's he has a background in that.
Mm-hmm.
And it unlevels the playing field really, really crazy. Because that guy can make himself look like he's this great. He knows so much more than everybody else and come out with such outstanding nonsense.
Right?
I couldn't even get through like 5 minutes of this stuff. I was like, next.
This just in: Josh McDaniels has been setting up Derek Carr to fail since the beginning. In a recent interview, we just found.
Hold on. Josh Jacobs has been in on this conspiracy.
Josh Jacobs also had a thing to do with Derek Carr's benching. Mark Davis has let the fans down really bad.
Mark Davis disrespected Derek Carr and owed it to Derek Carr to not sign a backup quarterback that could challenge him for his job.
Right?
You know who's the anti internet, which that's translates to internet. Real Honest Raiders. You know that guy?
No.
Yeah, Brett Grimes.
Yeah, Rick Grimes. He'd be talking so much crap about.
Hey, Robinson, I've sent you his shit, bro. You fucking
Real Honest Raiders.
Your ass off about it.
I have to probably don't remember it.
Yeah, he's got good production though too. He's got some really good production though.
You guys know we're gonna have to arrange a game for the upcoming season that we all need to link up at.
Right?
I want to see when they play Chicago, because when they play Chicago, if that coincides with USC and Notre Dame, that might be a good trip.
Oh, that'd be pretty cool. What, they played Notre Dame October 14th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you got to turn off your YouTube, Dundee.
I don't have YouTube, y'all.
Okay, because you're echoing real bad.
Nope, not me.
Okay, hold on.
It's not me either. I put myself on mute right now.
Hey, yo, can y'all hear me? No echo, right?
I don't know where it's coming from.
Who's it coming from?
Everyone mute yourself real quick. See where it's.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Yo.
Is it gone now?
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, okay.
Fuck it. Let's go. Okay, little big bro is fucking rolling up soon.
Who's that?
My little big bro.
Clear. All right, cool. Oh, look, here's another one of my figures I have.
Right.
Nice. It's a Jerry Rice McFarlane toy.
Really?
Yep, it's one of the mini ones.
Hey, King came back, talked some shit, and just left, huh?
I'll put it like this.
You goddamn. I'm gonna put it like this.
I'm pretty good at impersonations.
Right?
Not gonna lie.
Yeah, but K doesn't like, bro. It's kind of easy. Oh, you got a Cam Taylor? What?
Is it the one where it's no, that's the Howie Long chasing Terry Bradshaw McFarlane toy.
Wow. I'd be pretty badass though.
Yeah,
Who
McFarlane.
McFarlane though?
This is the same one who made this.
He makes them just himself or what?
McFarlane is a brand.
Spencer, I don't know. I don't know.
Hold on, I'll show you the cover of it. So I got rid of the box, but I kept like the background of it. This is what like comes in the box of the figure.
Mm-hmm.
And these are like the back of the players. This is from 2002, by the way. So you see Jerome Bettis, Tony Gonzalez.
Right.
And this is the whole thing because I want to make it to a poster.
Here's the funny thing that people don't realize about Rich Gannon. Rich Gannon, when he played for the Raiders, he was one of the best players in the NFL.
Yep.
Bar none.
MVP.
MVP was
Top
the best
three
player.
quarterback in the NFL. You mean?
Number one, not to.
He was in 2002 number one, but
he was always in the conference, or not always, but he was always like, in the conversation as league MVP though those other years as well.
yes. And it's funny because like you get these youngsters on. He was just a journeyman quarterback. No, fool. When he came here, and when he got weapons, he jumped
utilized
from
all that
journeyman to MV fucking P. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
Derek Carr did the same shit, and he just went down the fucking hill. You know what I mean?
Oh, but statistically, he's number one in all the categories for Raiders quarterback.
Bullshit.
Oh,
We have
okay.
one quarterback that stays for 6 years.
Right.
He's gonna break all those records.
In today's NFL, I'm gonna put it at 5. Put it at 5
seasons?
5 seasons. Breaks all Derek Carr shit. It took. If you remember,
It took Carr 7 seasons to break all of them, I think.
yeah, all of Kenny Stabler's. And remember, Kenny Stabler's first 3 years, he actually didn't
Bench.
play for the Raiders. He was in a developmental league in Canada.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, you can't just give it all. I mean, Derek Carr, his first 3 years was the starter, right?
Yeah. His first year was like 21 touchdowns, 12 interceptions, and like 3,600 passing yards or something below that.
And
I
we
know.
was all like so happy about it too, right?
Yeah, because the standard of quarterback is terrible in the Raiders' history.
It was low, right?
That's why that's why everyone sees Derek Carr as this like savior, because the standard of quarterback is just so low. that some guy that does average or just good enough is like seen as elite.
Bro, we all remember when we had. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Beto. You might not remember, but Dundee, Robinson, y'all remember when we had Soglo, right? Jason Campbell. You mean like?
I briefly remember Campbell, number 8, right?
Yeah.
He had a hitch in his throwing motion. His ball, he always looked like he was reaching back to the behind his knees to throw the ball, and it just kind of he was our version of Phillip Rivers because he was a YOLO thrower.
Yup.
But Denarius Moore and Jacoby Ford kept coming down with it. So, and we were rolling. I think we were. What was it? We were undefeated or not undefeated?
In the
8-4 and rolling. And then he broke his collarbone.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, too, though, remember, I think Jacoby Ford inside the organization is still loved very much because when they had somebody to go run a route for Cliff Branch, who they call, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's who they call?
Yeah, Jacoby Ford.
Oh, nice. The funny thing is, I see videos and like pictures of him out there at the stadium and stuff, like in the crowd.
Like, no, he's connected, bro. He's connected with the team.
Yeah,
alumni, everything. Yeah, Jacoby Ford is the dude.
That was Tom Cable, right?
He was scrappy though, right?
They were scrappy though,
They
man.
were scrappy as fuck, dude.
And you had that offense buzzing.
Bro, and we wasn't trying to score in the red zone. We got to the 40, we throwing that shit to the fucking end zone, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember he had me believing in DHB. It may have been like a 5-week cycle, but that was about it, though, you know?
Every time I think of that day that DHB got drafted, I remember the video.
That's a classic Al Davis pick.
Oh, yeah. But like the video
said
to Michael Crabtree and his expression afterwards.
No. The whole thing was what's the old dude who went to Philly? Malcolm. What the fuck was his name?
Deshaun Jackson?
No, Malcolm. He was there before Deshaun. I can't think of his name, dude. Whatever. The guy Philly got was the guy that Al should have got. Because that's everything he wanted from DHB, he would have got from there. Yo.
I'm working on a Charger song right now before we start.
Oh, come on, bro. We don't need no songs.
The Charger fan, do the Reggie Miller, do the Reggie Miller, do the Reggie
Is that
Miller.
Tony?
Your Charger fan, do the Reggie Miller, do the Reggie Miller. What I say? What I say? Do the Reggie Miller, do the Reggie Miller, do the Reggie Miller. Fuck. Hold on, let me write that part down. This is gonna be a couple chants, and then I'm gonna stop.
All right, hey, you know you live with that, right?
Huh?
You on speaker, right?
Are we on right now?
Yeah, get your ass up.
Okay.
All right. Bangathy is on his way.
I enjoy looking at this score and continuing to see the yes. Oh, this is awesome.
Dubious cloudy, fool.
I miss Phillip Rivers.
Phillip Rivers is the funniest fucking guy I've ever heard of in my life that I would want to hate. But when you listen to this fucker talk, it's like, how could you ever hate this man?
Right?
This man is
with
this
45 kids, bro. You gotta love that, bro.
And counting.
And counting.
Nah, it honestly, I like, even though Phillip Rivers played for the Chargers, I always kind of like took a liking to him and stuff. Something about him was just comical and stuff.
Oh, listening to that motherfucker talk, bro.
Right.
That dude is one of the funniest fucking people I've ever heard of in my life.
This is fucking funny. When the fuck is the life of the party coming though? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know.
The Chargers are going to get dragged on Monday. Man.
San Diego Superchargers, San Diego.
Hey, Nubian, we don't know how many kids he actually has. You mean?
We do know he has one.
So what?
He does have one though.
Yeah. We know that much because that's
the young man helped Grandpa out, man. Like that was awesome.
But isn't his brother trying to transfer from like?
Oh, his brother's at UNLV right now.
Is he at UNLV?
Yeah, he's trying to transfer to UNLV, right?
From what I heard like 2 days ago, or from what I read, he liked the offensive system that they're running.
That or he likes living at his brother's house, right?
Take advantage of it, man. Free room and board and stuff, you know. You said it.
Damn. Busy Beaver. Busy with the. Never. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Before I get canceled on my first day. You know what I mean?
All that means is Josh Jacob is committed. He ain't never seen a hole he was pulling out of.
And he ran through that motherfucker with reckless abandonment.
Brick wall.
He hit it fast and bursted through.
Could not be dissuaded, stopped by nothing.
Nope. Hey, give me a second real quick.
I'm watching Shannon Barbecue Prime talking about his feet.
Oh. Shannon's comedy, man.
Damn, Khalil Mack really 0-4 in the playoffs.
But at least he's been 4 times.
Yeah. Why the hell is Darren Carr like posting right now?
I'll follow him,
Because he's trying to steer the narrative, brother.
I promise you.
You know, he already told you they went with the game plan, and the game plan got him fucked up. That he thought he was going to be able to trot out that same tired bullshit that he was doing, and it didn't work. Now he's back in the pulpit talking about, I take all accountability, all eyes on me, baby.
Oh, that's right. He's speaking tomorrow.
He already spoke, fool. He already spoke.
Thought he was speaking this Sunday. Okay.
No, he already spoke.
You remember the Sabbath? Today.
That's what we were listening to.
Oh, man. I'm busy. Baseball, work.
And it was just some bullshit, like always.
Some lame ass bullshit. At that.
No, you were literally on the live when I played it. That's what I was playing.
And hey, teacher brain over here. I got a million things going on at once.
He said I wasn't trying to hear it, man.
Hey, what do you guys think of Geno Smith's performance though today? I know he had the pick and the fumble, but if I read his stat line correctly, it didn't seem like he had a bad day. It just, those turnovers just seemed costly.
So it's hard to judge him because the rest of the team was so not great around him. He had a strong showing until he had to start taking chances.
Okay.
He got the sack where he got the strip sack was the pocket collapsed around him and he evaded the sack, but when they collapsed on the ball, he was kind of screwed. They kind of caught the ball outstretched, and that's never a good thing when that happens.
Right.
But the footballs that he delivered were good, were catchable. The refs were horrendous. They let the Chargers cheat.
The Niners?
No, the refs. They let the Chargers cheat. They were holding and doing all types of shit.
No, I'm saying, are you referring to the Niners, that they let the Niners cheat?
No, they let the Chargers cheat.
But are you talking about Seattle versus the Niners?
No, I'm all over the place. I'm high. Leave me alone.
Okay. Because we were talking about Geno Smith, and I was like,
he's a what? Geno Smith's not on the Chargers. You're right. He's not.
or he's not on the Jaguars because the Chargers were playing the Jaguars.
You're right. No, but Geno Smith was solid. In all honesty, you couldn't ask him to do too much more than he did. Maybe he makes a couple more runs here instead of throwing a dump off pass, but they got dominated. They got dominated in the second half.
Yeah, because it was close in the first half. They were winning, the Seahawks, when they went to halftime, and then
didn't have the horses on defense.
Oh no, Seattle's defense is ass burgers, fool. It's a whole ass disease and shit.
Yeah, but when you watching Debo just run away from people like that, tough.
He said tough.
Yeah.
Really?
It's tough.
Nubian, who are you talking about when it comes to do we take a chance or on a trade or just cut?
No. You get rid of that man after the Super Bowl.
Fuck you and your guaranteed money. Right? We don't want you to make 40 million over the next 2 years.
We don't want to pay it.
Not on our dime, man. Shoot.
That's funny. No, because I'm sitting here thinking about it. Like, My biggest thing is I think the Raiders can get a first rounder. I think they're gonna have to trade though. You mean they're gonna have to trade a second rounder? You mean like that's how it's gonna end up happening? You mean just like the Khalil Mack.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, I mean I think that's what it's gonna be, unfortunately. Hey, let me ask you a question. What's the possibilities of the offense for next year? Where do you guys see the offense next year? Where could it be ranked with said quarterback or which not? Where do you guys see the possibilities that for all of 2023? Go ahead, handle it.
If I'll be honest, I think based off the Niners' performance of the offense, with the weapons they had, how they were just all, doing their part, and it just seemed like it was flowing. 34 points on a really good defense. They could be top 10, even top 5 with better quarterback play. Because if we had better quarterback play this season, if we had more touchdowns than field goals, the Raiders had a better red zone percentage. If had the Raiders scored more points in the second half when they got shut out by like the Cardinals with only a field goal in the second half, or with the Rams, they only scored another field goal. If the Raiders score another touchdown with the Cardinals game, the Rams game, or the Steelers game, they have 9 wins, and they're in the playoff hunt by week 17. Also, what was the other game they lost that they kept under 20 points? I don't remember. I know it was the
Steelers,
the Rams, the Steelers,
Rams, Seahawks, right?
No, the Seahawks. They went to overtime.
The Colts.
Yeah.
They beat the Colts. They're in the playoffs because I think they'd have a better record than. I think they would tie with the Dolphins. So they would beat the Dolphins out, and they would have the better record.
Well, my whole thing is with this team offensively, like it all depends, like you guys said, on the quarterback. Whoever the quarterback is, they're gonna have a standard. But the thing is, it's like if it's not Tom Brady, I don't think the quarterback play will be that much improved. I think it'll have a better flow to it and stuff, but I think
what's your criteria of improved? Because your quarterback over the last four or 5 starts of his season, his tenure, was completing 55% of his passes, 1 touchdown per game, and on his way to 2 turnovers.
I would say improved. With Derek being back there and stuff, it just never seemed like the flow of the offense had a smooth, ascension throughout the game and stuff. It always had peaks and valleys, and then when it hit a valley, where it becomes very stagnant. So I want to see the flow of the offense kind of dictate and control the clock and stuff throughout a game, instead of just having these 3 and outs or these stalled drives and stuff. Kind of catch my drift.
Okay, so that didn't quite. You said something, and I'm asking you this for a pointed reason.
Right.
So you said some things, but what you asked for was not quantifiable.
Right. Okay.
I gave you some statistics and said, what in your opinion is better?
Shoot, I'd say
because keep in mind he was completing 55% of his passes, 1 touchdown and 2 turnovers.
I could do with 3 and 2, 3 and 1, but those 2 turnovers, I'm hoping and praying that they're not at costly moments throughout the game and stuff.
Are they pick sixes?
Or pick six? Because those were the things that really kind of stalled drives and really altered the outcome of the game and stuff. You could see when Derek Carr threw like a pick six or just a unnecessary pick at a time where the team could actually expand on their lead, the entire sidelines just deflated after that.
Like the Rams game.
The Rams game
Or
or
halftime.
The Steelers game.
Mm-hmm. Before halftime, you could have had at least a field goal and you'd be up by.
Bro, and he threw that pick as if he was being bumped. I'm telling you, stuff like that. That's where you saw like the deflation of the entire sideline just go. So that's what I'm talking about.
So now, with that being said, Jarrett Stidham came in and looked like a world beater.
Correct.
Against the Niners. Ultimately, they lost that game, and I would not put that on him, but they lost the game regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Then in the next game against the Chiefs, he came in and looked every bit as incapable against the Chiefs as Derek Carr did.
Right.
Nah, he still didn't look as bad as Derek Carr.
Yeah.
He had his moments.
Go back and watch them interceptions again.
Oh no, he did some stupid interceptions. But what I'm saying is, like, if you think it was gonna be better with Derek Carr, you're lost. Hold on.
Now,
little bro.
Now, with you saying that, and I'm glad that you said that, so I didn't have to. What's up, Tone? We can swing that back around and we can encompass everything that everybody said. Derek Carr did not play any better than Jarrett Stidham. When you looked at the two games Jarrett Stidham played, you saw the average potential of Derek Carr. You saw a great game from your quarterback, still end up in a loss through no fault of his own. Then you saw a bad game from your quarterback who got smacked because nobody else showed up for him.
Right.
But at no time, but when you watch Jarrett Stidham, you see plays that Derek Carr can't make, not
Correct.
the other way around.
Correct.
And because you can see plays that Jarrett Stidham made that Derek Carr wouldn't make, when people keep asking me, how do you get better? How do you not?
Tony, I see you.
What's up with it?
What's up?
Completion
What's
rating
up, little bro?
last month of the season.
Man, you know, man, I was, after that game, man, I got inspired, and I wrote a song about it.
We tell you about it.
Okay. When you see a Charger fan, do the Reggie Miller. Do the Reggie Miller. Do the Reggie Miller. When you see a Charger fan, do the Reggie Miller. Do the Reggie Miller. Do the Reggie Miller. So watch him blow a lead. Get up on your knees. Get up on your knees. Get up on your knees. When I watch him blow a lead, get up on your knees. Get up on your knees. Get up on your knees. They had Khalil Mack and Joey Bosa. Now they crying all down on the sofa. They had Khalil Mack and Joey Bosa doing all the talking. Now they on the sofa. All right, let's go. What's up, y'all?
You a fool, Tony.
What's up, big little bro?
You better watch out. Watch yourself, Tone. You got Beto ready to come off the top rope on that ass.
Hey, it's nothing personal, but it's personal.
Yeah. Hey, Tony, you like my Rey Mysterio mask? The Raider style?
What I just did?
No, my Rey Mysterio mask.
Somewhere around.
No, the one he's got on, knucklehead.
No.
I can't see it.
On the screen, fool.
Look.
No, I'm serious. I see me. I see Rich. I see the homie down to the right, to the right below.
Dundee.
I see a chair. Oh shit!
Yeah.
You got a face thing.
Lord,
I ain't seen them. I seen my man in so long, but yeah, the top two, I don't see nothing.
You'll see.
I see a chair. I see a chair and the Raider American flag salute.
Oh, what?
Oh, what?
Oh, mine?
I mean, I don't know, like right. whoever's right next to Rich top
Set up, fool.
top middle. I don't know. I got that Vietnamese. I got that Vietnamese Wi-Fi right now. So I don't
Tony
know.
got that Filipino Wi-Fi. Fool.
Yeah.
He got his old lady in the back.
Yeah, I got that. I don't see Beto, man. I don't see you, bro. I swear on before the Lord. I do not see it.
Hey, this motherfucker was.
It ain't your fault, though.
You was disappearing yesterday, and I was receiving go. We're like, okay.
All right. I'm gonna catch up. This thing gonna catch up one of these days. What's up, Q dog? What's up, mine? Oh, Nubian, what's rocking? What's rocking? It's been a minute. It's been a minute, ain't it? Man, I even moved my location downstairs and still it's like I got Metro Wi-Fi.
It's rough.
It's like Wi-Fi from Cricket or something. Shout out to those Cricket and Metro users still keeping the player out there.
I gotta change that number every month or what?
Man. Now I gotta admit, I was kind of back and forth from the game and the fight. I was watching more of the fight because that's what I do. But I did catch the fourth quarter. I was in between some ribs, some steak, the fight, and had the game. They had the game on the screen. And let's see, I probably caught it real good from the last 7.5 minutes or so. And the writing was on the wall. You know, I was just waiting, buying time. And there was actually a few cell phone charger fans up in there, you know. But then, I did make two big ass Samoans or something like that upset. But I was like, you know, this might not be my battle. But I still laughed on my way out, though.
On your way out, though, right?
Yeah. On my way out.
Yeah, I'm not mad at you, bro.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta be smart.
Oh yeah. You know, I'll catch them. You know, catch them slipping next time. You know, I was slipping. Yep. Raider drip. All right, so where we at, man? I came in the middle of your soliloquy.
Oh, soliloquy.
I came right in the middle of that. So carry on.
Appreciate that.
Go ahead, Phil.
Nah, it's good. People just keep interrupting me. I'm gonna keep my comments to myself.
There we are.
Oh, hell no.
That boy popped up like a magic trick.
This motherfucker.
Hey, that mask is fire.
Like it, Tony?
Mr. Sensitivity.
Man, that was fire.
Ralph Trisvat Robinson.
That is fire.
A man like me.
Man, my chat is slower than Corky. Yeah. Oh, I better not say it. I better wait. I'm about to already get started and say something crazy. Oh man. So what was the atmosphere like on the social media when after everything lost? I haven't seen any Charger tears and nothing like that yet. So
real quiet.
Everybody was clowning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's in full circuit. It's in full swing.
Oh, man. Well, you know, I think they should give Brandon Staley like 11 or 12 more years.
Man.
You know, you can't just get rid of him that fast, you know. Stick with your guy.
Right?
Man.
Bolt up.
I couldn't even do that with a straight face.
Right?
Giant defensive coordinators, giant offensive. He needs a new linebacker.
Khalil Mack and Bosa did play, right?
Hey, you know, his offensive line got hurt, buddy. That's the story, and I'm sticking with it.
Okay.
Did I tell you my number one receiver's got a broken back? Back fracture.
Did that happen after the lead or before the lead?
Listen, that's irrelevant. He wasn't there to contribute and help preserve the lead. That's what's the real travesty here.
Oh, okay. I got it. Got it. 14-point turnover. Swain. That wasn't enough.
The
refs.
3 picks from 1 defensive back. Still couldn't do it.
That was impressive.
He played the game of his life just to talk about it tomorrow somewhere else.
To never bring it up. Be out there looking shell shocked at the sunset, throwing balls at trees.
It's just as irrelevant as Al Bundy's 4 touchdowns in one game.
Right?
Oh man, I wrote that shit in like 15 minutes. I said I gotta do something. I hope y'all even heard the lyrics. Maybe not. Maybe y'all didn't hear the lyrics.
Oh my goodness, the Charger tears have been excellent.
Oh man, when you see a Charger fan, just do the Reggie Miller. You know. It's kind of quiet, man. Are y'all already drunk or like?
I'm
3 hours deep for them.
I'm searching something real quick.
Because I'm about to break out the Trillies in a minute.
Oh, really?
You know what time it is. I'm consistent. Oh, and that song was brought to you by Trulies. When you're having a truly good time at your opponent's expense.
So why settle for just a great time when it can be a truly great time?
Right? Hold on.
Sean Payton, you can come get this smoke too.
Right?
I don't care.
Take 2 of these and see me in the morning. What are that? Buckshots.
Because you know one thing I'm noticing, the better your division, if you can make it out of that, the better your chances are when it comes time to the tournament. Because I mean, damn, the Niners just do it over and over and over again because they got comp, and we are right, you know. Chiefs are who they are. Denver, you know, it's Denver. And we can always count on them Chargers to be who they are.
The Chargers are who we thought they were.
Yeah, that's right.
Crown their ass.
And they're still on the hook. I don't even know. No, don't get me wrong, Q. Sean Payton's that guy. I'm not even going to even, you know what I mean? He's a great motivator. I mean, hell, he pays extra for the effort. You know, wink, wink. You know, what was that hit gate? What was that hit gate? Which one was it?
Bounty Gate.
Yeah, Bounty Gate. I could do nothing but respect somebody that's going to give you a little extra.
Hey, I'm trying to make sure that they win.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, that's what it's all about at the end of the day.
Rule number 1 in the Raiders locker room: cheating is encouraged.
Mm-hmm.
Raider rule number 2. See rule number 1.
Mm-hmm. That's right. So nah, Q. I'm gonna respect Sean. He's one of the few, you know. But I do. You know, some people, you know, they didn't want to see Sean Payton in our division, you know, because of the difficulty. Well, you know, say to those people, stop being a bitch.
It's not supposed to be easy.
No. It's not really is it really a coincidence that when you come out of a tough division, You're a pretty good goddamn team moving forward.
Nope.
So let Sean Payton push McDaniels and push, and Andy Reid continue to his fat ass sit on us till we finally push him off.
Those are always the two games I want the Raiders to win. The Chiefs, and they never do.
I'm tired of talking about, man. We ain't scared of them because we close. Fuck.
You know what's one interview that kind of annoyed me? Does anyone watch like the Silver and Black show on YouTube, on the YouTube channel, or what's it called?
I think
it's always a show after the game, and they interview
nah, because usually we lose and I'm very intoxicated, and
I always watch it like the day after when
I shouldn't say that.
When I'm like, my emotions are like set aside and I want to see what happened, I guess.
Yeah.
Let me see, what's it called?
Who's the host of those? I forget.
Oh, it's Raiders game day recaps, I think.
But who's the host on it?
Let me see. I'll check right now.
I forget. You know what, I just had a flashback of Romanowski. Shit.
The Raiders suck. The players suck. The coaches suck. The quarterback sucks. It all sucks.
Man.
That's what he said.
That man is a walking advertisement of what kind of mentality at least your defense should have.
Oh, it's Eric Allen and James Jones.
Wait, from San Jose State. Hello. I can say nothing about that. Yeah.
But that, speaking of that show, they interviewed Max Crosby after the Chiefs game, and there was like, what was going on in your head when they did the ring around the rosy? And then Max Crosby was all happy, like kind of chill about it. Oh, they're doing their thing, we love them for that, blah blah blah. I was like, nah, Max, I don't fuck with that.
Did you believe him? Did you believe his hit? Did you believe his demeanor when he said that?
Well, to be honest, because it was kind of like he was trying to laugh it off, But like, I still wouldn't give that response if I'm trying to laugh something off.
Okay.
Like that, against my heated rivals. I'd be like, I don't want them to do that shit again.
Yeah.
But the way he handled it was really weird, and I was like, come on, Max.
I think, man,
Are we talking about Ring Around the Roses again?
Yeah, man.
Max should have fucking slapped. Hey, he should have purposely went out there and beat fucking Patrick Mahomes' ass.
I think if Crosby was partying still, that would have happened.
Nah, bro, he needed to set the tone for his team for 20.
No, that can't be him. That can't be him.
It has to be.
He's like
he's got the C on his jersey. He's got the C on his jersey.
Hold on. When Big Ben,
you can be a captain, but you should be the crazy motherfucker though.
Who fucking put him in check?
Who put who in check? Oh, who Crosby in check?
Roethlisberger.
Who put Roethlisberger? Oh,
acting a fool. Who put him in check?
The Condor gonna do his thing. The Condor is gonna do his thing.
The leader of the team put him in check. That was Big C.
Yeah. But we still don't have that crazy motherfucker though.
Richard Seymour bitch slapped his ass. Did he or did he not?
We had a crazy motherfucker, but he was bringing he had guns and shit. They was like, oh, that's too crazy. Even for the NFL, even for the Raiders, that was too crazy.
Nothing like that, bro. Come on, bro. But he set the tone for his fucking team.
You right.
We right. Fuck, bro. You don't come right. And act fucking wild.
But you know what? He can't be the only one all the time.
Every time.
He can't be the only one all the time, though. Somebody else got to be crazy too.
Max got to do it once.
Yeah. Who?
Once.
I see that, Tony. That makes sense. I mean, because you kind of want everyone else to match your energy, you know?
Yeah, you feel me? Like he can't, you know what I mean? It's like you the only one dancing in the party.
Oh, you know what? That was funny. There's a funny story. I remember there was like this like little party for like Halloween at my school one day. And it was like two of my other friends. And one of my friends doesn't like to dance. He's like, nah, man, I don't dance. I'm like, man, come on, let's go. And like I was like dancing by myself. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers, come on, bro.
This shit weak.
Yeah, it is weak.
You feel me? Like I don't mind being the turn up king, but
Yeah.
I need, you know what I mean? I need my gestures and everybody with me. You know what I mean?
I get that.
You know what I mean? Chandler Jones was a wallflower. Everybody's wallflowers.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm a wallflower, but hey, bro, you out there, I'm out there.
Nah, Rich does this shit.
You see, Robinson, you got to click on the cam, bro.
You got to find if you want to find certain people, you want to find certain Raider fans, check the bathroom stall.
Go ahead, Robinson. Go ahead, Robinson. Click the camera on, bro.
You want to find certain Raider fans, better check the bathroom stall. That's where other part is. Yeah.
One other news item. Let's get to before we go any further.
Yeah.
Not a surprise over the last couple of days. Sean
Oh man.
With people on his staff, some people who are no longer going to be part of his staff. He is coming back as the Rams coach for 2023.
I wonder, do Charger fans still have that feeling in their throat like they swallow peanut butter?
The whole jar? The whole jar, right?
They was looking like on that last drive, they was looking like Jesse Jackson at the inauguration. Jesse Jackson inauguration of Obama. Y'all got to go back and check that out. He looked like a dead puppy.
But they all staring at homegirl with the booty.
Yeah, right. Oh man,
all decrepit and shit. Like,
right.
The last thing she gonna do is give you that, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, crypt keeper looking ass motherfuckers.
Man.
JD, I'm going to breathe it. That gets on the left side of it.
Hey, bro, I can't lie. I test drove an Infinity like 2 years ago. I didn't like
did who?
An Infinity.
Oh, you test drove one. Okay.
Yeah.
Which one?
I don't know. I guess they're equivalent to the Maxima, their version of the Maxima. Because I was thinking about getting rid of my truck, right? And then.
Damn, what? Why?
Wow.
No.
I had just a thought. I had a thought. And then I did a test drive at Acura and Infinity, and I was like,
you felt like you was driving a washing machine compared to your truck.
Fool, I felt like I was driving a death trap. That's what it felt like, dude. Like if I hit you in my truck, I think I'll be okay. Right? You're like, Graciela, hey, I'm rolling with her.
Hey, we be looking at a video on the 405. They'd be like, OJ did it again?
Shit, what you talking about?
Driving the truck.
I'm telling you, hey, I'd rather be with Grace than anybody else. That's all I gotta say about that. You know
claim it.
You know what I mean? Shit.
Claim it.
Because Grace does me well.
Oh man. That Charger loss makes me think of Boys to Men right now for some reason.
Boys to Men.
It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. The good time
Hey, Beto,
which made us
was it
cry.
tired or what?
What
Hey,
happened?
but Truly's a fool, right?
He is.
Yeah,
And I haven't had a drop of liquor yet.
you're a fucking liar.
On Jesus.
On Jesus? My cousin? Hey, my primo doesn't. Hey, Chewy don't like that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody putting shit on his name, bro.
Man, for real, bro. What's this? Oh, let me turn that on.
Hey, Beto, if you ever get out to Orange County by fucking Dundee, you gotta go. It's right there off of what's that place? It's off of what is it? Tustin and
Hello, right?
it's just south of Catella, right? Bomb ass fucking bolillos, best you'll ever have, bro. They're little
Across the
fuckers.
across the street from Allen Ed's, right?
Yeah. It's called Melino de Oro. It's fucking so good. Some bacon and eggs with some fucking beans. Good lord.
Man. I get my leftovers right now.
It's $2, dog. You mean like what the fuck?
You said how much?
$2.
Man, that's the second thing you said to eat that costs $2. Why is everything you find costs $2?
Because some of the best shit you gonna find is gonna be economical. You know what I mean?
If you're,
I ain't even gonna lie. I fucking I categorize things in bombness. You be like super bomb, and then
I mean, if you eating it, I trust it because I would never go any. I mean, I don't know, $2 meat. I don't know about that these days.
It's 100%, bro. They're just not there to fucking steal from you, bro. That's all it is.
Shit. Well, you gotta tip them because man, it ain't easy running the business. That overhead be whooping your ass if you don't balance that shit out right.
There's no tortas de fucking gato or tortas de perro. I mean, it's none of that shit going on.
Hey, you know what? For all we know, that's what we had. We had that.
Hey, bro, for all you know, you may have paid a lot of money for some gato.
You'd be like, man, this piece is real gamey right here. I don't know.
Right? This shit is all muscle.
Hey, if you guys ever go to Tijuana and you see all the dogs around the trucks, or just in Mexico in general, you see all the dogs around the trucks.
Hey, they look homeless. That motherfuckers look malnourished. Yeah.
The dogs hang around the taco trucks, and it's a good taco truck. If they don't, then it's not good.
That's what I was about to say. Like you ate something and the animal back up from you from your breath. It's like, oh shit. Yeah, well, they don't want what happened to that to happen to them.
Man, Mexican food in Mexico is just way better, y'all.
Oh man,
I'm sure of that.
what?
Sure of that.
I am a habitual Cancun visitor. I'm gonna fuck around and run for mayor.
I don't want to go to Cancun for my fucking comida mexicana. I want to go.
I go for the all inclusive. The all inclusive.
Yes, sir.
I like to eat. I like to get whatever the fuck I want. 24
Whatever I
hours.
want. Yes, sir.
Nothing like it,
You
man.
gotta go to the pueblos, bro, where the people don't speak no lick of English.
So you can get robbed.
And half of them,
Hey.
It's like,
hey, Beto, and half of them don't even speak Spanish. You know,
No.
like, yeah,
They speak in their own indigenous language.
Yeah, they speak indigenous languages and shit,
bro, we paranoid here. You gonna tell us to go there?
I'm just telling you, when they start putting C's and T's together, bro, it's time to eat.
Hey, Don, me and you, bro, we're gonna be like this. We got each other. Watch, I got your 6. Watch my 12. We all right. Yeah.
Say to follow my lead at all times and be prepared to swing.
Right.
I'm thinking this is gonna go south at any moment.
All Pierre was gonna be on that paddy wagon.
I prefer not to put
There's
myself
no
in those situations.
Right?
He said, "I'm gonna stay over here on this beach."
You know what's funny to me?
Where Dundee lives, the comida mexicana is it's fire, bro. Same thing with Beto. Where I live, it's okay. I'd rather go back to the Inland Valley, but for food. But man, where Dundee and fucking Beto lives, I mean, like I always told fucking Robinson, when you get down here, I'm gonna take you to Cinco Puntos. You gotta go there. You gotta experience it. You gotta go walk into that motherfucker, or dude, I swear to God, there's this chick who sells tamales, right?
Soto.
Right there on Soto and right off the I guess
8th Street.
6th Street, right there by the old Sears building, right?
Yeah, it's 8th Street.
Yeah, okay, so she sells them. Oh, you guys had chicken mole, right? Everybody's had that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You've had chicken
mole.
Right?
No. I had chicken mole. Sound like guacamole.
No, but you've had chicken mole, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but she makes tamales de mole.
Oh.
And they're good.
And,
Nah, hey, Rich, if you take Phil anywhere, man, you got to take him to San Pedro.
Oh, what, to Portugal?
Yeah.
Nah, he's from the Bay, fool. You can't trick this vato with some fucking seafood. You mean? You can't trick him with that. You mean? You got to
show him to mariscos though.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I was minutes away from the Mission District, and minutes, and I stayed in the Dubs in the town. I am 17% Mexican.
He got a percentage now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Tony.
See,
you want a good Mexican spot in Vegas?
Talk to me.
So it's called the Mexican Grill Pico de Gallo, and I'll send you the address. But it's based off the TV show El Chavo de Ocho, which was a Mexican TV show.
I went to that spot 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, was it? Did you like it?
Yeah.
It's the one.
Yeah. The portions are real big, so if you can eat.
Now that's what when you said portion.
It's off of like Sahara, right?
Talk to me.
Yes.
Yep. And we were there 2 weeks ago.
It's got a bar? Of course it's got a bar.
Come on, bro. What kind of question is that?
Even Taqueria's got beer.
Of course.
I was telling him yesterday, I saw the most disrespectful thing I ever seen here. It was a vegan taco spot ran by hippies. Swear to God.
Let me guess, the same people that are like, "Oh, I'm scared to go to Mexico," but they're staying in Cancun, which has nothing to do with the dangerous part.
Nah. These are people that use soap that don't have no smell to it. You know, natural shit.
Hey, hold on.
Like dudes with funny looking dreads.
In a Mexican house, bro, if there ain't no fabuloso fucking rolling, dude.
Bro, nobody had an accent in that place.
Hey, all I gotta say is, dude, I don't know. I've seen fucking water for food and Fabuloso get fucking warmed up in the same pot on the same day. I didn't understand why. I mean, when everybody got sick, we got Vicks on us.
Bro, you walk in there, they're like, "Hi, how can I help you?" You like, "You can't help me do a damn thing."
You can't help me do a damn thing. Look, all I'm saying, if my Mexican cook in a restaurant doesn't speak English, doesn't have papers.
Oh
he's
yeah,
done.
that's yep. And he calls me my friend. That's my name, first and last name. My friend.
This motherfucker turned up to Arabic and shit.
Yeah, my friend. My friend.
We do have descendants of Middle Eastern in our genealogy for the Spaniards. That's why some
Oh,
Mexican.
yeah,
Middle
that's where
Eastern.
they got pastor from.
Yep, or all the names with Al,
Yeah.
like Alberto,
But that's where they got pastor from.
Al Pastor.
Yeah, al pastor, right?
Yeah, because you see some bearded Mexicans,
Yeah.
they look Middle Eastern.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though. Man, the Filipino and Mexican food fusion spots too. Those be.
The Korean
Yeah.
barbecue with Mexican food is bomb.
Oh, I never had that. Where they got that at?
Fucking right here in Riverside, fool.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey,
Oh,
bro,
that makes sense. That makes sense.
Hold on. They do bulgogi chimichangas and stuff.
I'm about to kick this thing over. What?
The seasoning of bulgogi meat with a burrito just hits different. It's just different.
Bro, don't talk to me like that. I'm straight. I'm a straight male.
It's different.
The hell, that sounds hella good. Damn. In Riverside?
LA too. You know?
Yeah, right here off of University. Yeah.
I just can't wear my jewelry because I look like a rapper. I don't go out like that.
Oh, good Lord. Hey, Spencer, wait. My bad, fool. You know, because we don't need you flossing that hard, right?
Yeah,
Hey, this fool fucking when he walks down the street, all you hear is diamond in the back, sun rooftop.
Oh, hey, don't forget the Chargers still choked. I just wanted to remind everybody.
Right?
I'm rewatching it.
All is well in the world.
Right?
Yeah.
Until Sean Payton is called head coach of the Chargers.
And then it's time to put your big boy pants on.
Yep. Joey Bosa.
That's hilarious. Did he really put that out there? Oh, that is elite.
What are you tweeting?
No, you remember the old boy that when they went to interview him, young kid.
Yeah.
They had us in the first half. I'm not gonna lie.
That one, yeah.
Yeah. Said, but we came back though. He said we was getting our butts kicked. I ain't even gonna hold y'all.
I need somebody. I need somebody to Photoshop Sean Merriman's face on Nancy Kerrigan.
Oh, he probably hurt.
Speak. I don't even think he saw the game today because he had his little fight thing going on.
Are you serious? Nancy Kerrigan?
Yeah, put that on. Oh man, put his face right on Nancy Kerrigan's face, crying. I bet his lights are really off right now. With his lights out, them lights is off. But listen to the Sade. That boy in the tub with some Epsom salt.
Hey, when you listen to Sade, it's got to be fucking serious, right?
Yeah.
Hey.
The only thing that would have made it better if it happened in LA. That would have made it so much better. Oh no, actually, nah. It only been 5 of them in the building. Never mind. I'm five, they got more fans than 5, so all 9 of them would have been there.
Hey, give him something. 10. How about that?
Okay. I'll count the mascot.
The mascot. Hey, you know who's real
Go
annoying?
Chargers, go.
Go Chargers.
Go Chargers.
Right?
Hey, what's that one super fan of the Chargers that's in the Raiden costume from Mortal Kombat? Have you guys seen him?
I
Nah.
don't know. Yeah, I've seen him. I
I wanna
don't
say I know
know
what
his
you're talking
name
about,
though.
I want to know how he's doing right now. I want to know how he's doing.
Oh, yeah. I know who you're talking about. Remember? Yeah, you whooped our ass. I don't know why Raider fans are always mad and shit. I'm like, because we always mad, fool. If we don't win the Super Bowl, we mad. We're not
You
the
riding
same,
on somebody. It doesn't
Right?
matter.
No, in all seriousness, no. Chargers got that issue that the Cowboys have. It's like they never earn their relevancy, and so they go in the season thinking they better than they are and shit like that, thinking they're one of them teams. And it's like you ain't won nothing. You ain't deserve nothing. You ain't get nothing. I got a contract between me and you saying you don't win nothing. Put my birdie back, but you get what I'm saying.
Yep.
But they're picked every year, so they walking around thinking they king shit on Turd Island.
Christian McCaffrey looks like he's back in
Turd
the
Island.
damn
I don't. Where do I go from here? King shit on Turd Island.
Damn, they got beat by the Jags twice this season. In humiliating fashion both times. One blowout.
What happened the first time?
It was a blowout the first time.
Oh shit! Seattle
And
has
this
the lead.
time it was a lead loss.
What a way to say you just are not on our level one way or the other. We can take off on you, or we can give you a head start. Doesn't matter.
Oh my good lord! Oh my good lord!
And April's 23. Okay.
Q. See this shit? The Texans want to hire David Carr.
What?
To be the head coach.
Oh my good lord! Q.
Can you imagine he gets Derek?
My brother. Hold on. I have 2 racks of ribs for you if that happens. 2.
Listen, hey.
For anybody?
Listen.
That means Derek is going to Houston for their fucking 2nd overall pick, bro.
That locker room will. Whew, I don't know what kind of savages they got in there right now.
Not enough.
But we I don't know. I know some of us or all of us have played, on some kind of level where the coach's son was on the team, and it was some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Now watch for some grown men do that's playing for money.
Man, Brock Purdy made this junk look easy.
Ah, man, I'm glad I didn't see it, but I saw the score. And I was like, shit, man. That's a good question. How do they just keep replenishing that front 7 just over and over and over again successfully?
Drafting,
Player available.
They got.
But what's the formula? Are they picking like cold weather, tough guys? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they pick and do some Oregon.
Shoot. Not since Buckner, right?
Something like that. Like in my mind right now, without just checking, just off the top of my head, it's Midwest or these dudes is Midwest dudes, something like that.
From Ohio State.
Yeah.
From.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out,
He played
man.
for BYU. Oh, he's Mormon.
Y'all be cool.
Hanging out Dundee or what?
Yeah. That nigga, he's an adult. Oh man, shit. Oh man, I'm gonna be up late tonight. I got some fighters to study and shit.
get ready for these interviews. I got some Bellator interviews and featherweight headline card. It's gonna be good.
Hey, you know what? You know what's gonna happen next? If the Raiders ever draft CJ Stroud and they move on from him, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, y'all don't understand. It's a
Queen." Huh? What'd you say, Beto? I had to acknowledge the Queen real quick. You know.
Shut the fuck up. Let him talk.
Tony, so you know how CJ Stroud's from Rancho Cucamonga?
Is he?
Is he?
Yeah.
He's an IE cat?
Yeah, he went to high school in Rancho.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Oh,
Hey.
shit.
So he's from SoCal.
More.
He's from my area, right?
Yeah.
Let's say he's from my area, SoCal.
Okay.
When they draft CJ Stroud, I'll be like, y'all don't understand. This is a SoCal thing, bro. This is a
Right.
Cali thing,
Right?
You go get the jersey before he plays it down.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the number
I know
one
it's
jersey.
real. So it's real, and get a jersey before he plays it down.
I'm gonna get the jersey with number 1 when they always have on Fanatics.
No.
says Stroud.
Charlie. Because you know damn well if he was from East Los, dude, you'd be on that motherfucker.
Oh
like,
fuck yeah! If he was from Roosevelt, if he was from Roosevelt, fuck
Hey,
even Garfield.
hold on. Even if he was from like Montebello.
No, if he was from Garfield, I'd still rep him. If he was from Garfield, I'd still rep him.
Right.
But from Roosevelt, even more. I'd be like,
Right.
hell yeah.
Hey, if this vato's from El Monte, fool, you're like,
There you go.
Chichi, get the Yale.
Stupid.
You know what? The day that the Raiders get a player with my last name on it, I don't care who what position they
Bro,
play.
you know how crazy I was going with Nicholas Morrow?
Hey, Newby's already banging on you, fool.
Bring Nick Morrow back in some kind of capacity, just like man.
Yeah,
Floss again.
Hold on,
Tony,
I gotta throw you up, Nubian. Garfield Bulldog.
Nah, I don't know about Garfield.
Right.
No, but Tony, my last name will never be on a Raiders jersey. It's Quinones.
Why not? Why not? We stay rocking. We stay rocking black and brown.
How many Hispanic football players are there in the NFL?
Man.
Martinez was the closest I got.
Sanchez.
Damn, man, don't embarrass me like that, man. I think about that's fucked up. Shit, nah, but shit.
Tony Gonzalez.
No. He's Filipino. No,
he's Puerto Rican.
He's Hispanic.
He's Hispanic though.
Fuck. I don't count Jeff Garcia. Fuck that.
The Bengals offensive tackle. Anthony Munoz.
Why is that? Wait a minute. This can't be right.
Mark Sanchez, I guess.
Hey, Chad, help us out, man. Somebody can jump on that.
No. Mark Sanchez is actually Raza though.
Yeah.
Actually, Raza. He's from the Orange County. His dad
for sure, Tom Flores, for sure, Tom Flores. Man.
The Sanger, what they had a name for him, right?
Like current players, though.
The Sanger Comet or the Sanger Slugger or some shit like that, right? Yeah.
Damn,
and that's a fucking a community of people who were field workers and shit, bro.
The Commanders coach, right?
Ron Rivera, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's from the Bay, but he's Puerto Rican.
Damn. That's probably close enough because it's only like 36 of them in the Bay.
No, but he's actually from San Francisco. I think he's from
where?
Mission District.
Oh, well, he's basically Mexican because shit, Mission is
but it's funny. Ron Rivera is actually a Raiders fan. You know that, right?
I mean, he looks smart.
Okay. So
I knew he was smart.
All I want to know is, can somebody please send me the brick background so I can have the brick background now because I'm getting pissed.
Hey, you know, man, just brick background. You know, lets you know that we in the streets, man.
Okay.
And actually, it's the default. It's the default
StreamYard?
background. Yeah, just hit your settings and yeah, it's the default.
Okay. I don't know. I've seen like 5 cats walk by fucking Robinson, so I don't know.
It's been the same one walking by about 3 times.
It was 2 cats. One walked by 3 times.
Got it.
See, the only reason I can't mess with cats is they too quiet. I can't mess with these cats because they're too quiet, man. I don't like they're sneaking up on me.
I go for the backgrounds though. Seriously,
don't sneak up on me.
Go to settings.
I go for
Go to settings when it's like in the presentation thing, and you see yourself, and then you see yourself on the bottom left.
It's hard for me to trust cats because you know they be too quiet and walking to the lights, sneaking around, and don't really make hella noise like that. Like, fuck
Hey,
you
y'all,
up
welcome
to,
to my crib. This is my draft day signing bonus house.
Tony had that one last night. He was like,
yeah, man. I was on the piano and shit, playing Brian McKnight. My shattered dream. And then Rich joined me, and he singing falsetto. That boy hit the Frankie Lyman note.
Hey, don't be mad.
Hey, nah, shoot. We should have put a cup out there and got tips. That'd be hilarious if that happened in real life. You came with them high ass socks and shit, and everything like that. Nobody would never guess. You got the voice of
I don't want to be a part of the Me Too.
an angel giving birth.
I'm already a part of the
Robinson,
fucking
bro.
chancla movement, fool. I've been beat by a fucking chancla for fucking almost 50 years. Shit, what you talking about? You know what I mean? Hey, to this day, my mom fucking.
Hey, moms don't have fear.
Arm side to side.
I hit
We ain't crazy. She said arm side to side.
The matrix shit, and it's still palo to my
Oh,
face.
man.
Dude. My mom.
Y'all crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Gifted.
Oh man. Hey, I think hit that Brian McKnight note though. That's the only I'm leaving it there though.
Right?
I'm leaving that on top. Platinum. Hey, but I swear the shower acoustics is like auto tunes for me. I'll be going crazy.
Spencer Nubian. I'm sorry. Spencer.
I am
What
all
the
about the
fuck?
female. All right, so why was y'all clowning? Was it Garfield? Tell me about Garfield.
It's the East LA Classic.
That's City Terrace, food. That's
That's
City
who?
Terrace, right? Okay, but it's still East Los, right? So
Uh-huh.
you have so you have like Boyle Heights, City Terrace. Where is it called? Where you're from?
Boyle Heights.
You're Boyle Heights?
Yes.
Okay. I guess it's Boyle Heights. I thought Boyle Heights was on the other side by the 10.
You gone, Rich, bro.
My bad. I'm sorry. I
No,
thought Boyle Heights was.
That boy got his arms up. He looking like a drunk scarecrow.
Drunk scarecrow.
What's that?
What the fuck is wrong with me, man? Because your arms was like stuck. You know, my Wi-Fi all fucked up. So you like this? I'm like a drunk scarecrow.
My bad.
No, it's not your bad. It's my shit. That's my shit.
No, Tony.
You gotta get out
Basically, the rundown,
bro.
the rundown of like Garfield and Roosevelt is that Roosevelt's the high school in Boyle Heights, and which is basically in the area of the east side of LA. While East LA has Garfield High School, and those are the two like biggest schools in East LA.
Right.
And they always have a football classic.
Oh, okay.
It's always Garfield, I'll admit Garfield has taken over more wins than Roosevelt has. This past
All right, Dudley.
past game was 18-6, 16-8.
Oh, it's a close game, though.
Yeah, so Roosevelt won last year, and I was like, let's go. But yeah, that's like the whole thing, and it's like the East LA Classic, because in Boyle Heights, we say we're not East LA, we're Boyle Heights. Meanwhile, East LA is like we're East LA, not Boyle Heights.
Oh, so there's like Fair East Side.
No.
Like Lean on Me, they got a song like that.
Hell no, because you could say that, but at the same point in time, when you say East Los, they're all together though.
Yeah.
They're not East LA, but they're East Los. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And so it is different. It's just there's Chicanics in it. You mean like just like
They clicked up. They clicked up like in the for real.
No. They're not clicked up, but they are clicked up.
It's weird because like amongst each other when we live here, we hate
Allies.
each other.
They allies.
It's like we don't.
They gotta be.
But like outside, like when I see people, like let's say I go to school in Long Beach State, and I would
okay. So that's South Bay. Hold on. But South Bay,
No.
The harbor area is completely different.
But I'm not talking about the harbor area.
Completely different.
I'm saying when I go to other places and someone says I'm from East LA, I want to Garfield. I'm like, oh, it's like a camaraderie because we're from the same area, east side of LA. Or if someone says City Terrace, even Montebello, I'll be like, oh, we're from the same, we went to the same, what's it called? I don't know. Restaurants. We went to the same restaurants, same liquor stores too, same get-togethers, same parks. So it's like,
where Oscar De La Hoya from?
Boyle Heights.
Boyle Heights.
He has a school there.
Shane Mosley from over there too.
Who?
Shane Mosley.
Shane Mosley?
No.
I think he's from.
No, he's not.
Hey, you know who's from Boyle Heights? Will I Am from the Black Eyed Peas.
Oh yeah. I thought he would be on. He would have went to one of those School of Arts or something like that.
He did, but he
probably did. Nah, hey, my cousin Pelon went to fucking School of Arts in Simi Valley and shit. He went to school with what's her name? Oh my god, what's Punky Brewster?
No shit.
I swear to God, dude, he went to school with Punky Brewster, dog.
I see. Oh, Pomona. Yeah, thank you, Q. Right on. Right. I knew he. He from Pomona. Oh, he over there from my boy Sugar Free.
Yeah.
Also,
he stay ready.
No. No. Q's like, bitch, I'm from Pomona. I got some bitches on the corner.
Nah, he'd be like, I should have named you Couch because you can't do a damn. And that boy Sugar be like, I should have named you Couch because you can't do a damn thing on your feet.
Yeah. I tell a lie, you tell a lie, and we both sit there and compliment each other on each other's lies.
Hey, real quick, fun fact that most of you probably don't know. You know where Ben Davidson went to college?
Ben Davidson, like the
Raider from Conan.
Yeah, the Raiders. Ben Davidson, the one, the famous picture of him with the mud, and he's next to George Blanda.
Yeah,
he went to East LA College.
He went to where?
East LA College.
Really?
Yeah. This was
back when Mora from over there, Sean Estrada.
No, he lived in El Sereno though.
Gomez.
He's from El Sereno.
El Sereno.
The same like kind of area, City Terrace next to. Yeah, Ben Davidson went to East LA College. That's where I went to.
Oh shit! Oh, then you transferred over from there.
Yeah, to Long Beach State, and we don't have a football team.
Okay, I didn't know Sergio Mora was from East LA.
Yeah, so he went to went to Wilson High School in El Sereno. Ben Davidson.
Okay.
And then he was 6'8" when he went to ELAC, and he was playing basketball and track. And then when he transferred to Washington Huskies football, and that's when he got his start in football.
Really?
Yeah, for Ben Davidson, and then he got with the Raiders. And technically, Ben Davidson was the one that started the rivalry with the Chiefs.
Abner Morris?
Yeah. Because
Jose Benavidez, of course.
Shit, right?
Yeah, he did the late hit on Lenny Dawson. So technically, a fool from
Navarro.
East LA did that shit. Started the rivalry.
Those from there too? Damn. I knew it was hella boxers from LA. I just never thought about looking. Shit. Hella fighters.
And there's always more coming too.
Right. Hey, honestly though, I wish Cesar Chavez was still called Brooklyn though.
Yep. I don't know that.
Because it meant something.
Ariola from here?
Because honestly, in every Chicano neighborhood, everything is called Cesar Chavez.
Yeah.
Parks, the schools, all that.
Not the fighter, right? But the
no, Julio Cesar Chavez. You think of Julio Cesar?
you talking about the activist though, right?
Yeah, the activist.
Yeah.
What project? Nubian, come on now.
In my projects. In my projects.
The fuck am I watching? Ooh, tá feia.
Hey, I wonder if did Cody make a bet with a Charger fan so you can get trying to get them panty pics?
Cody.
Hey, so anybody go screenshot a picture of some Charger pants, some Charger underwear, and send to hey Cody. Hey Cody.
Oh, hold on. Nubian.
The Arizona projects?
Hey, no. She said Mariana. Spencer.
Hey, who said something about some projects in Arizona? That's fucked up.
No, because you start talking about the Mariana, the Arizona. Woo, hey, these vatos about that shit.
Hey, I seen the prison down there. They fucked up. They make them wear pink and shit, and they outside in tents.
Where?
Some prison in Arizona and some prison in Arizona. They make them all wear pink.
They were supposed to wear white, but they washed one red sock.
I think the story is because it's like because of the gang culture a little bit, and they want to like demasculate. Am I saying emasculate? Whatever. That sounds just really make them
emasculate.
Yeah. That's what they were doing. I was like, that's crazy. Like, I mean, because how hard could you feel in some pink?
Hey, you know what's funny? Because I sent a message to Q, right? I said I lost my nana. I said the same one to Beto, right? I lost my nana last night. I'm sorry I acted a fool, right? And Beto and Q and Nubian all knew what I was talking about. You mean, when you lose your nana, you mean like your nana is your grandmother, you mean?
Hell yeah, I know. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so like, and I really appreciate all the fucking love and support I got when I got that. It was like, your boy was acting crazy, you know what I mean? So anyways, but it was I really appreciate that, Nubian and Q, Beto, Bang, you know what I mean? Like,
say less.
You know what I mean? Like, you mean because you already know. So You already know, Q, Nubian. How long we been doing? Matter of fact, I want to have a show, right? When I have Q and Nubian on, and so we can just talk shit and just, and just be fucking just how we do.
I tell you what, man, if you know, man, let the Raiders hit the Super Bowl out here.
Hey, if the Raiders win the Super Bowl, Whittier Boulevard.
If we make the Super Bowl, it's out here. Fat ass barbecue out here at my house. I got room. I got the space. Let's do it.
Hey. But if there ain't no
grills,
if there ain't no chicharrones or some tortillas, food,
it's gonna be. Hey, we gonna need about 2 or 3. At least 3 grills. It's gonna take at least 3 grills to do this.
Oh! So you put me to work then?
Okay. You gonna talk all? You gonna show me all these meat, these steaks and shit?
Are you challenging me?
Oh no! Oh no! This is for the people. We do this for the people. I'm in my Bane voice. For the people.
Hey, Beto.
We don't eat pig.
Hey, when this happens, you show up on my pad, and then we'll jump in my truck, and we'll go.
I got Queen. We can put some. We can put some shrimp skewers or some on the side for you, something like that. Chicken. Sounds good. But I will have me some swine.
From Vegas.
I will have me some swine.
All right.
Polk ain't did nothing to me but love me.
Hey, though, but if the Raiders just win the Super Bowl, Whittier Boulevard about to be lit.
Oh, look, y'all gonna have to look for me.
You have to look for me.
Actually, just turn on the news.
Fucking E Street, Crenshaw, fucking.
Hey, this is the only thing I'm gonna be wearing running down the street. Is this? This is the only thing I'm gonna be wearing running down the strip.
You a fool coming.
They're like, oh my God, he has 3 legs.
Hey, truly could be running up and talking about Oliverga.
They were like a 3-legged man was running down the strip. And a man with 3 legs was running down the strip.
You fucking tripod. Hey, he fucking stepped on his 3rd leg and then fell. It ain't shit. No, my man.
All right. I just did that.
Oh fuck, dude, we're going on 4 hours.
What? Hey, Viagra wear off by that time.
Yeah. So does our appeal, right?
Cali to Vegas be blacked out. Woo, wouldn't it, man? That would be, man.
Silver and blacked out.
Man, that'd be, man. I might even be cool with a car stand. Bring your dumb ass over here. Give me a hug.
I'm
fucking with y'all.
I'm already cool with the car stands who are actually just Raider fans.
They're all. You know what? It's funny. We're starting to see more of them now that the other ones have kind of like really like, put themselves on the other side a little bit more.
They all bounce. They all got caught in their feelings and their vaginal.
But you know what? They didn't believe us. They didn't believe us until they saw them rooting against us. This work car. It was like, oh, what y'all doing? Y'all really out here? I'm taking a piece of the field with me. I'm taking a piece of the field with me. I'm gonna cut that shit off.
They said like this.
I'm gonna be like, Rich, hand me the knife. He's like, how you know I got a knife? Because I know you got a knife, motherfucker. He's like, here. Take me a piece of the field with me.
Racist. Racist, truly.
I know my brother always ready. always ready.
Oh fuck! I got 2.
Hey! Everybody know you. Everybody know you're a master at judo. You don't know if you got a knife. You don't know if you got a gun. You don't know. You don't know if you got a bat.
Oh my god! Oh man! Hey, Nubian. We gotta have a Nubian show, like where Nubian comes up.
I thought we were gonna have a female to add to the clique, man, to keep us in check.
Like Nubian comes up, it just.
I thought we was gonna we needed a female to keep us in check. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Hey, cause why? Cause we wild as fuck, dude.
Wow, we need some supervision.
Hey, bro. My daughter is throwing a chancla at me, fool. You mean like I was like, size can't catch me because the only one catch me is my mom. But yeah,
jeez.
We need some checking sometime though.
Don't we? Because man, I'll be unfiltered too much.
She said
no, thank you.
No, thank you.
You know what, Queen? I know you got a good job because you can't be single people like us.
She's like, I don't want to be associated with this.
She got a good job.
Ever associate me with this shit?
Oh, she said she worse than. She said y'all light.
What?
She said y'all light, man. I'm worse. Shit.
Tell them too, fuck it, dude. Like we can Royal Rumble, fool.
Damn. She said ask her ex boo.
But seriously, in this world, dude, we should appreciate strong women.
Yeah, for real, straight up though.
Appreciate strong women because guess what, dude? Like
all bullshit aside, for real.
Because I got here because of a strong woman. You mean like seriously.
Got my name from a woman and I came from a woman.
Tupac.
Yeah. But you mean like if my mom wasn't shit, dude, I don't know if I would end up being me and loving me and just everything about me, you know what I mean? Like I love my brown skin, my white man eyes, and everything else. You know what I mean? Like I am who I am, you know.
I should call my mom and say I appreciate all those backhands because without those,
or the ear pulls.
Nah, Charlie.
Ear pulls in public.
Nah, Charlie. My mom would hit us with the manguera so bad, fool. Like she can spin it around and through her legs and shit, and then still and hit you with the fucking. I always got hit with the the little brass part that you're supposed to thread into the fucking faucet. Yeah, I always got hit with that motherfucker.
I got hit with whatever's in her reach.
You just getting your ass whooped then.
Man. I was bigger than her, pretty soon, pretty quickly. And she, it was like, oh, just because you big, fool, I'll just hit you with something harder.
Right? About 5 or 6 times, right?
Yeah. She don't care. The belt buckle, not the belt, the buckle. The fucking heel. I got whooped with a phone one time. She bing, because I'm old, so it still had it was to the wall, plugged to the wall, bing. Yeah, talk to your friend like, hello, I gotta go. You ever got beaten to a stutter, like a stutter cry, like trying to catch your breath? And then after that day, you said, man, I'm not gonna. Remember that day you decided you wasn't gonna cry? He's like, I'm not gonna cry. I'm 13, god damn it. And you try, and then you get hit, and you look hella silly trying not to cry, trying not to make a face. Oh, African spoons. Look, them durable motherfuckers right there. Q, I know what you're talking about, boy. I'm going to talk about. They call that a Nigerian whiplash. I don't even know. I'm just making some dumb shit up. Yeah, it was hella big. You had to start it.
I didn't figure that much, Julio. What the fuck?
Hey, look. Hey, nah. Look. It was hella big. You know how hard it is to stir goat.
The Nigerians are like.
You know how hard it is to stir some goat. Well, you got to have a durable spoon to stir some goat. She said I played dead.
What's that?
She said I played dead. She just fall out like she was slain under the spirit. Queen said I fall out like I'm slain under the spirit of the Lord.
Hey, hold. Okay, so you have to understand because I'm Blaxican, right?
Yeah.
Right. So my sister is Güera, so she's very, very, very. Dude, she makes fucking Beto look dark skinned, right? She is so fucking fair skinned, right? So I'm acting a fool, and then my great grandmother, she's a black lady, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she said, "I'll slap the black off of you," right? And I'm like, I'm not that black, so whatever, right? You mean? And then she said, I slapped the black off of your sister when she was acting crazy. And I know how white my sister is, right? So I'm like, wait a minute.
You better believe her.
Yeah, I was terrified of this woman until I was like 15. Like,
better believe her.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to be that white. What the fuck?
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
I mean,
and she would have did it, and real black would have came off.
She lied the whole time. But I was like, I love my fucking skin. What are you talking?
It's like what was that on Doctor Strange Part 1 when his body came out? Boom, he came out and come back. That's how you get hit. That's how you hit the black household. Your astrological form comes out your body and shit like that. Man, you get hit. You get hit so hard. You go to that area where they go where you go in Wakanda to see your ancestors, and then you think about what the fuck you did, and you come back to reality.
I'm just saying, hey newbie, I'm just saying, because when your great grandmother says she's gonna slap all the color out of you.
Mm-hmm.
You better get your feet to moving.
Let me tell you something.
Oh my god! Hey, I remember. My daddy. She was like, "I'm trying to whip his ass, and I had to chase him around the house."
Yeah.
My mom, I'm not taking this ass whipping.
Yeah. Hey, they'll tell you to go choose a weapon for them.
No, I ain't taking that. At least I'm talking shit.
Hey, they will make you go get the weapon of your demise. They go get a switch, and you think you're gonna get this little ass piece of string off the tree, off the thing. They make you go back and get another one, and then tie them together. Since you want to be slick.
See, but that's only for the black side, okay? So on the Mexicano side, you got to get the fucking palo.
The who?
The palo.
Well, what's that? Wait,
what you about to get whipped with, fool?
No, but like a board, like a paddle, like a board.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Go bring me the switch. Q know what I'm talking about.
I will say this: the switch will like reverberate and smack your ass again. The palo just fucked you up. The stick. You mean the follow would just fuck you up, and that was it.
Hey, look, Nubian Queen. You know what? That racetrack. You know what I'm thinking now? I was abused. Cause I for sure got hit with one of them racetracks. I for sure took the racetracks. Damn. Calling CPS on my mama right now. I don't care. I'm 41. It don't matter. She got to pay.
All right, fool. She gonna end up in Vegas whooping that ass, fool.
Man, it's back pay. Yeah.
All she gonna do is scare them babies, right?
Hey, wait. Your mom, hey, your peoples ever tell you to go ahead and call the police if you want to?
Hold on, hey, Q, hold on.
I'm telling you, bro.
Hey, you know my
you for real, Q. We'd have been roommates. Shit.
You know my heifer told me, she said, yeah, you probably get put in something, but I'll do good enough for you to get back. And when you get back, I'm gonna beat your ass again. So guess what? You're gonna take this one and shut the fuck up, or you're gonna take 2 or 3. It doesn't matter. So
hey, you ever
shut the fuck up, get beat by the Manguera, and it is what it is.
You ever get whooped into a coma? That's some of the best sleep, boy. You go back when you go directly to sleep after that ass whooping. You wake up all fresh and rebooted.
The best ass whipping was the one you got beat with the water hose and then just took off in your bike.
I was waking up all refreshed and rebooted like a computer. You be hearing the fucking Microsoft music that come on when I wake up and shit. I'll be running right. Really?
Q's about to get
that's just like a reset button.
Hey, Q's about to get his ass whooped by the end of the night. My bad, my brother. I love you, though. You know what I mean? Like, he's fantastic. I'm so sorry.
Oh, they gave it a name, Leather Jones. Hey, back in our day when teachers used to be able to hit you, they had something called at my school. They had something called the Board of Education, and it's one of those like sorority board paddles. Man, real shit. I don't know if that's we were abused, but I still say we're better people than this generation. Shit. They could not survive. Imagine they what the bullying and shit now. Man, remember we used to cap. Remember if you was on the bus, cap sessions or we had a substitute teacher. It was clown. It was roast session. You better have your shit together.
Hey, truly, dude,
yeah.
I've been live for fucking 4 hours.
Yeah, man. I told you, man. That's like Viagra. If you're up past 4 hours, you need to go see a doctor.
Hey, bro, I'm on like some Stuart Schwager, fucking dirty type shit. Hey, I love all you guys. I need you guys in my life. Nubian, Q, Meanie, everybody else. Hey, guess what? I'm gonna end this shit. I'm gonna jump on the phone with my big ass little bro, and we're gonna talk shit probably for another 2 or 3 hours, and then figure out how we're gonna meet up somewhere else. But hey, I love you guys. Hey,
and we're gonna go out like this. When you see a Charger fan, do the Reggie Miller. Do the Reggie Miller. Do the Reggie Miller. When you see a Charger fan, do the Reggie Miller. Do the Reggie Miller. All right, y'all.
Hey, I love you guys. Hey, thank you. Thank you for coming up for the inaugural After Dark show. Truly, where the fuck you go to, dog?
Man, that was supposed to be the outro. Now you done fucked it all up, man. That's my walk off. I was supposed to mic drop that.
Anyway, my bad, homie. Whatever. Hey, peace out. I love you guys. Hey, we'll be back next week. We're gonna have different guests. We're gonna do. Hey, we got Juan Soto. Juan Soto wants to roll up, fool.
Well, you know what it is. It's room at the table.
The Autumn Windbag himself.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah. All right. Anyways, hey, thank you, people. I love you guys. Hey, we're gonna do this every week. We're gonna fucking fuck around and find out and I might pass out. But anyways, hey, I love you guys. Check you guys later.
Peace.
Peace.